Welcome to Cascade Arc 5, the final arc, unless I'm mad and run more. It's part 8 of the final arc of Cascade. It's called Sunfall. It's the 23rd of May, 2026. I'm Victor, the GM, and here are the players.
Hey, I'm Sean, and I'm playing Falkwin, the mystical speaker who keeps a magic ally.
You're muted.
Hi, I'm Kalli. I play Ignysera, who is a dragonfolk warrior who bears a halo of fire.
Good evening, my name's Alexander. I'm playing Lockheart, Dourf, an Empathic speaker who's exactly the sort of person you want interpreting the law.
Hi, I'm Hannah, and I play Myr'ra Pentergast, a Helborn Adept who sheds her skin.
Hi everyone, I'm Chris. I'm playing Nori Nediam, a half-elven explorer who likes to infiltrate.
I was rewatching the first couple of episodes of Power, showing Archie this, and one of the main characters in that's called Nori. She's like that show's equivalent of like a halfling, but they're called a Harfoot in that, and she's called Nori, quite scampy as well. And the whole time I was just like, I know that's not necessarily where you got the name, because obviously I know the roots of the name, but just that's all that was in my head was just you. And it's like Nori.
I don't know whether I should apologise for that.
No, it was fond thoughts, of scampiness. But yes, what do you all remember from last time?
Scampiness.
Oh, I like scampi. I had some really nice prawns when I was in London. Anyway, we were in a forest.
So, yeah, for Kalli's benefit, I don't know if you remember the former session, since you weren't with us last week. You were helping Falkwin get a tree, the edge of the Goldleaf Forest, etc. We had Myr'ra babysit Better. You maybe have inherited a little bit of that last week. Just traded out a little bit, but it's probably worth kind of starting maybe from there, because there was a lot of new Better based content that might be worth sharing.
Yes. So we
were on the road.
Yeah. Flashback to me and Better, kind of one discussing young adult fiction and shipping, and then talking about the Myr'ra. I clarified that she was Alu Ben, and that Alu Ben might be in the Myr'ra or in the Myr'ra world. We're uncertain, but something's going on with Alu Ben in the Myr'ra.
Okay.
We have now mostly put the Myr'ra back together, because I rolled too well.
All right.
But we're doing there's one piece we haven't added yet, because we don't. And then we had a big discussion of, we don't want to get Falkwin's hopes up if something doesn't happen when we connect the Myr'ra together. But also, I felt it wasn't okay to proceed without sort of letting Falkwin know.
I'm sorry, it just struck me. This is the Monsters Inc. epilogue.
Yeah.
It's missing one piece.
Yes. Yeah. It's that we've just got the slither of the Myr'ra over here. We debated ringing Vanel again, and then decided that would make them sad, and so we weren't going to do that. Because obviously the Myr'ra we're reassembling is his armor, because he's now wearing Bran and El's armor. Sad. So we ventured out of my room in the floating carriage house to come and find you all, and discovered you cutting down a tree. And then got sidetracked by the fact that Nori and Lockheart and Lucius weren't there.
Oh no, they went wandering.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, that's about the sense of it.
They were lured away.
We moved
to
safety.
No,
we moved
chose to go
safety.
wandering.
Safety, I tell you.
Okay.
Lockhart suggested we move to safety, and I nodded. Okay.
Are you in safety? Are you
No.
in safety right now?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, funny that.
I haven't moved for about
Really
half a
well.
session.
Only half. I'm not doing my job right.
Yeah, maybe a bit more than that.
Yeah. So you wanted to obviously so Myr'ra tried to sense the others to see what's the situation. Are people okay? Are they not okay?
Yes.
Gauge that. See how they're doing. They thought maybe we should try and go in after them. So Falkwin felt very confident about being able to just walk straight into the Goldleaf Forest because of his connections with Goldleaf people. And then the idea of taking Better anywhere with you wasn't on the cards, so we decided that Ignysera probably took Better back to the carriage to guard this very rare, expensive carriage. Yeah.
In the way that Abigail, in whatever made up YA fiction we created, was sent back and wasn't allowed to go on mission.
Okay.
In order to protect
Yeah. As we both co-write this fake YA stuff. But yes, so that's how we narratively excused Ignysera last time. And then obviously, Chris, do you want to pick it up from Nori's perspective? Because I believe that the last thing that Kalli would have heard would have been you seeing wonderful piles of loot lying around this beautiful forest, all for you.
Indeed. And then the vision changed, and I was walking, seeing through the eyes of somebody else who entered my village many, many years ago. And as we wandered through the village, I was kind of directing him and chose to basically go to my parents' house. And at the parents' house, I killed my own parents.
Okay, cool.
No, it wasn't. But yeah, we seen a bit of the village and all that kind of good stuff. But in the end, yes, I was seeing through the eyes of the heart piercer. And then I kind of had a choice. Was given a choice because I haven't seemed to. I don't know if the right words inherit my father's deal, or it hasn't came up yet. But because I didn't make the deal, the heart piercer wasn't interested in me. So I had the choice to walk away.
Which is important for my conscience, okay?
You have a 50-50 chance here. Do you think Nori walked away from this?
There was no 50-50 chance, Chris, at all. I knew how that was playing out. But it's important. It's important for the record that it reflects you could have chosen the very unlikely option of just walking away.
Could have chosen.
Yes.
Yes, I could have. I could have said, yes, I understand. My father made a deal with the devil and should have been... No, you killed my parents. And we had some fun. I dodged, I jumped. Some of the dice rolls went my way. Very well, went my way. But I'm tired. I'll leave that hanging. I am tired at the moment.
Okay.
Yes. And from the other players' perspectives, you've got slightly different experience because Lockhart, a bit of a different experience.
Lockhart sort of stumbled into the edge of Goldleaf City. It was abandoned. Makes it sound like people left in a hurry. It just seems like people were just not there. It wasn't like food still out, but it also wasn't like the place was falling apart. It was just kind of like people had just left. And obviously, brave, noble, and true Lockhart very quickly assessed the situation and decided to call for allies to stand in front of him. And so was able to sort of make a connection with Falkwin and help him to sort of bring Falkwin and Myr'ra remember.
It was a game of telephone. I forget who was talking to who, but we ended up all connecting together.
Yeah.
We were sort of on a conference call.
Except me.
So,
I wasn't invited.
We
Yeah.
tried.
your line was engaged. Yeah.
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 And I actually did just find my notes. All I wrote was Beardrin, Wilburn's brother.
Yeah.
Um,
It was the important
Um,
note
Yeah.
from last time.
Yeah. You've gained an uncle, Kalli.
Cool. Right.
Yeah. Beardrin.
I'm happy with that.
Yep.
and as we headed deeper in, things got a bit weird. Like there would be sort of sounds / signs of battle that didn't really geometrically make sense from sort of where we were in alleyways and things that were sort of coming in and out at us. And like we could sort of maybe hear something like a fight, but it was difficult to quite determine.
Yeah, it was almost as if like where Nori and the Heartpiercer were versus where the others were almost superimposed. Things were like starting to bleed through.
No. Okay. Interesting.
Including the big stick of silver that
Yes.
they stab people with.
Yeah.
So we're
yeah.
pretty confident the Heartpiercer is here.
Yeah, it gives
Even
us
while-
it's not quite that we're just like, oh yeah, we know Nori is fighting someone. I know we had that evidence, so
Yeah, you can recognize Nori's arrows from hitting the doorway, and you can also recognize the Heartpiercer's like very distinct weapon. And it's well, I wrote down Beard Drin. There's a double D in the middle.
Is it beard run or beer run?
No.
It's
Double,
like-
double D. Beard Drin.
Ah, I see. Okay.
We're not cheaping out on the D's. Mhm. So yeah, I am trying to think. Was there any other like important notes other than the cliffhanger at the end? That was maybe some of the main highlights. One
I
detail
think
about
we should.
yeah, you go.
Sorry, I was going to say. I think we should probably discuss Falkwin's desires, shall we say,
Okay.
regarding the city.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Falkwin felt very at home in the forest. They felt it was very familiar. It still attacked his brain when he went in. He was wrong about it, about him really being at home there, but he was able to overcome that. But like, yeah, I guess Ali Ben sort of rubbed off on Falkwin quite a lot. When he got to the city, he was very interested in the architecture, in exploring it, and maybe trying to learn more about her heritage. Excuse me.
And a lot of confidence in Nori's abilities to be left alone to allow Falkwin to explore the city.
Possibly.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Other details as well. So obviously it's things that Ignysera wouldn't necessarily know, but it was things obviously the players got to see. Was that when Myr'ra and Better were looking at the mirror, it seemed to want to be back together, almost slightly magnetically pulling itself back in place, hence why they kept a very specific piece out that it couldn't complete for the aforementioned things. As I said, it seemed to want to be back the way it should be.
Okay.
Not concerning at all. They also were concerned about the idea of possibly opening the mirror within the carriage, because the carriage does feel like an extra dimensional space in itself, so maybe opening
Right,
a
yeah.
portal from
Yeah.
inside there
I'm gonna
is
end
something
up
you
with
don't
like
need to do.
making a
Either
black hole.
either good, not going to suck the universe into it, or bad is going to suck the universe into it. Hard to tell.
Either
Best
or.
case,
Fine.
best case scenario, we were going to have a long walk.
Yeah.
Best case scenario, this is the finale.
I'm in the woods
you
with lots
wouldn't
of
keep the
gold.
sessions,
no, not
right?
anymore.
Yeah.
Have you ever TPK'd a group, Victor?
No, I'm too good for that. What? No, genuinely not. No, I am not. I mean, if I have, I've totally blanked it from my memory. but no. And I was saying this to Scott yesterday, just back on the singing Daggerheart's praises train. You can't really TBK a group in Daggerheart, and if you do, you have chosen to, because the fact that you can only take 3 health maximum as any attack, and that's usually about half your health as a starting player, which means if everyone takes, the dragon breathes over everyone, everyone takes 3 damage, you should have ran so fast after learning that. So it's quite a nice visual indicator that you can't accidentally mess up your balance. You can go, oh, these hit harder than I can, let me rein that back in a bit. But you can't just go like D&D style, that's 17d6 damage you've just taken, sorry. Yeah. Which sucks.
I think my first ever tabletop game was 5e, playing with some friends in high school. I was GMing, and I just it was basically like a spin on everyone's first scenario where you're in the fantasy city and they've sent you out to clear out the sewers, and there's some like evil sorcerer controlling the rats. Very
It's always rats.
Yeah.
The rats absolutely obliterated them. They all died.
Swarms, man. Swarms just do way more damage than you expect.
With rats in D&D.
Yeah.
It's so bad. The dragon's probably safer.
Because they know the dragon's dangerous. Everyone looks at rats and go, we'll probably be fine.
Yeah, this is the level.
There's just some rats.
Yeah, it's a mob to fight. Yeah, no, for sure. No, yeah, you definitely just go pick a fight with a serial killer in the woods alone, right, Nori?
Totally.
I think this is rat slander in D&D.
I mean, to be fair, between you and Callum, I can already hear the defense campaign running. So anyway, in this game, I think the thing I was finishing on with Falkwin, his mental state right now is definitely still, a lot of game time has passed, but not much actual. Sorry, a lot of our time has passed playing the game, but not much game time has passed. So Aluben, like being gone, is still quite fresh, and he doesn't really know that she's seems to have agency right now. As far as he's concerned, Better's just killed her. And that's a valid feeling, given how little time it's been since the moon.
Yeah.
Just casual phrases.
Falkwin's at the moment still being a little bit erratic, but I think is in the end making the right decisions.
Yeah. The thing to finish off with the cliffhanger would have been that the realities seem to blend together. The heart piercer, quite injured by Nori, might I add, at least visibly, leaning against a wall bleeding, or knocked prone, according to Nori. Nori appeared in like an alleyway. You guys are in the alleyway facing off, and then obviously letting Nori know that you're there for support, etc. And the heart piercer just kind of like laughing a bit to themselves, like leaning forward to like get them off the wall with some effort, and then just going, "This will be fun." That's where we cliffhangered. So yeah, here's another choice that you can make with full agency here, Kalli. Right. So for Ignysera, okay, you can either just have the whole session with Better, let them all deal with it, or we can have it that during the course of obviously all that shenanigans, Better could have got wind of how bad the situation was, and it gives you an excuse to have got there now for the in media res moment. It's entirely up to you. Either way, we're probably going to have a conversation between the two of you when it opens anyway, because that's definitely fun.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
But you've got that option as well. I'm happy to let you decide where you'd like to be. But when we open up, I think as you and Better are walking back to the carriage, Better kind of turns to you and goes, "Do you like what you do?"
Oh, to be honest, I've never really thought about it.
Yeah, me neither. And I figured it was probably a good time to try and start gauging how I should feel about what I do.
It probably would be a good time to, yes. It's good to think about what,
especially what's about to happen.
Yes. Indeed. I'm I'm thinking that way too, and I don't.
Oh, so you know about the mirror?
Well, no is a tricky word.
Oh, well, let's go look at it. Hannah, where did Myr'ra put the piece of the mirror, out of interest? Not the full, like the one that's in your room, but where's the specific piece? Because I doubt you left it with Better.
Yeah. I'm
Is
trying to
it
think, did I hide it somewhere in the room? Do I have it with me?
Yeah, and you could always
We could roll for it.
Yeah.
Because that's more fun.
Hell yeah. What do
So,
you can decide what the rolls mean. Yeah.
I was just going to go odds. It's in the room. Evens. It's with me.
Sure.
And I was going to roll a d20.
Yeah.
Cause...
Sounds good to me. It's in the room.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh, okay.
I would have hidden it. Hidden.
Mhm.
Again, with co-conspirators, we probably put it in some kind of we've taped it inside a book.
Yeah, exactly. It's in
Probably in the back of the YA books that we're reading.
or perhaps taped it to a clipboard.
Yeah, with a note that's final piece.
Yeah. Do not lose.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Literally the Monsters Inc. finale.
Yep. So, Boo and Sully obviously head into the... I mean, sorry, Ignysera and...
But I think Aluben is Boo in this scenario.
I mean, depends what happens next. So yeah.
Better is Mike.
Put that back where it came from. So help me! But yes. Anyway, Ignysera, is there anything else you want to say to the mild revelation about a mirror?
No.
Valid. So yeah, she takes you into the carriage, into the room that obviously Myr'ra and her were in, and you can just see it laid out on the floor next to the bed, and it's an almost fully complete obsidian mirror. That again you recognise from the office, obviously when Serethane deployed his armour, and it formed the doorway. There it is. And it just goes to wherever the last piece was stashed under a pillow in a book or something. Pulls it and goes, and this is the last piece, but we're not putting that in yet because it seems to want to go in, and we're not sure what will happen if it goes in while we're in here.
Yeah, it seems we need to wait at least for everyone to be here. At least I think we should. It's an important moment. We should.
Like a birthday.
Yes, like a birthday. So you know about birthdays?
I had one.
You did. You. I don't really know how to talk to you. I'm sorry.
Oh, is that not what we're doing now? And Shalene's in.
We are, but you have a very. The way you have come into existence, and your existence in general is strange. So I do find it. I don't know what to say to you. I'm sorry.
How did you come into existence, and is it much different?
Well, I suppose it was maybe not quite as chaotic.
Okay. And is that better? Then she laughs at herself.
Well, it's easier to deal with. You're quite special, you know.
Oh. She perks up at that.
Encourage this.
And she pats your forearm, and she goes, "Thank you."
It's alright. I'm quite fond of you.
And nods. Goes, "Oh, have you read the books?"
I'm not much for books. I have to admit.
It's strange that it knows what's going to happen, but you can do it again and it happens again.
I don't understand these things well, and
Me neither.
I
but
try
like,
to
look,
leave
watch,
it.
and like she
for
picks up
those
like
that
one of the
can.
books on random volume. Goes,
Oh,
so
okay.
by this point at the start of this book, and then she
Mhm.
explains like Abigail and her love triangle issues with the high school drama that she's got. And she goes,
Don't.
but if you look at, and she goes to the back, goes, but they know what's going to happen. But I've read that already happened when I read it.
Mhm.
But now you know it's happened, so it's happened again.
Yes. Again, she's like, I don't know how to talk to this person very well, but I like her and she's fun and I just want to look after her. And so she's just kind of like, that's just trying to carry on the conversation ongoing. Yeah.
Also, at any point, if anybody wants to have tried to use one of their communication methods to try and reach out to Ignysera because of potential upcoming drama in the timeline, feel free to. Or leave her with better. Entirely up to yourselves how you wish to.
I think it would make sense for like when Falkwin and Myr'ra and Lockhart were connected, and when we tried to get in touch with Nori and failed to get in touch with Nori, and maybe got the sense that okay, people are spread out, maybe some shit's happening. I feel like at that point we probably would have gotten in touch with Kalli.
Yeah, I feel like looping in Ignysera to the conversation, like phone call, is probably something you could just say you did, right? Maybe you're at the stage where you have found an arrow and maybe a silver stake hits the top of a well. You know, maybe we're lining up our timelines that way. So, anybody want to reach out mentally that's in the phone call?
Yeah. I use my ring.
Well, you don't have to if Ignysera's in the...
Yeah, we're okay to, yeah.
Yep.
We're all in the telepathic. Okay, telepathically in your head, Ignysera. Yeah. So Forest, maybe more problematic than we thought. There's a big silver stake and we can't reach Nori. Maybe you should come. Please, thank you.
Oh, I can reply to this message. Where
You can. We're all telepathically linked.
Yeah.
where have you gone? I'm here with Better at the moment.
We're in the forest, but I don't know where in the. We just kind of came in, and then we were in a city. So if you like your uncle's office, if you try not to get to the city, you'll probably get to the city.
Right.
I send a shrug emoji through the telepathy.
Okay, cool. I'll try and find you guys then, I guess. All right, cool. Right. We'll stay where you are. Don't move.
Okay.
Try and, I don't know, wave a flag or something, and we'll find you.
Sure. I start waving somewhere as we run.
Nice. What do you say to Better in the room? Because I'm assuming all that was in your head, so...
Yes, but... Right, well... The others seem to be in the forest somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know why they went off. They've gone. So... we need to find them. This is a lovely conversation that we're having, and I really want to continue it, but... now the others are potentially in danger, and we need to deal with that. So, will you help me?
Oh, what do you need me to do? Like, puts the piece of mirror back in the book, closes the book, puts it under the pillow.
At this point, I'm
Everybody
not
else
sure.
reads it.
We need to
Reads it.
go find them. Do you have? Are you? Can you have any way of helping find them? I'm really good at hitting things, but that's about my limit. Right.
I know where people are.
You do?
Yeah. Let's go. And like, she puts like her hand out for your hand.
Okay. I grab that.
Yeah, and then like she just like leads you back outside and starts like running towards the bit of the forest that everybody walked into.
Scared about what's going to happen when the living spell is attacked by whatever crazy spell.
Yeah, what could she learn?
Oh god! Yeah. But also fun.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
So, You get taken all the way to the obviously edge of the forest where like the tree was felled, and Betis like stops at the kind of edge, looks at the kind of like bit of the tree that's broken, and looks at you, goes, "So they went in here, and then we went back that way. So they're probably in there, but
Right.
it feels fluffy."
Fluffy.
Yeah, like not like this, and she like just waves her hand through the air, not like that.
It doesn't feel just right. It just feels off.
If yeah, she just like doesn't question that.
Okay.
So
Well,
if you go in, maybe hold your breath. I don't know.
I can do that for a short time, but I'm not
Why do you hold
very
your
adept
breath?
at it.
Because like the girl in the book held her breath when she had like a really big decision to make, but then like, you know, she breathed again. So why would you do that?
Why would you hold your breath in the first place?
Yeah.
To center yourself to hold. I'm really probably not the best person to be talking to about these kinds of things, but
But I like talking to you.
just I like talking to you too.
I don't feel like you
you're
expect me to
you're
do
very
things,
sweet.
except this. Obviously, this is an exception to that. But this seems okay. I can do this.
Mhm. Well, we do need to go find the others. I will hold my breath as long as I can. Should we hold our breath, go and check for a little bit, and then come back to here and see, and then we'll go further. Yes,
Um,
yes,
yes, yes. I feel like it
yes.
just gets caught up
Let's
in your
do it.
enthusiasm.
Let's
Yes.
go. Yeah.
Responds positively to like
Mm-hmm.
proactive behavior. He's both like
Proactive. Let's be
she, like,
proactive.
make sure like she puts her hand out for your hand again.
Mm-hmm. I'll reach out again. Like,
Mhm.
okay, let's go. Big breath in. We'll go and check. Okay, ready?
And
Let's
she just
go.
like opens her mouth and closes it. There's no like for her. She goes and just like opens and closes because she
Oh.
doesn't understand that part. And then yeah, you take a step into the forest.
Yeah.
Give me a cheeky intellect defense roll.
A cheeky intellect defense roll. Oh no. Okay, I'll just intellect.
And do you have
It's
closed
nothing.
mind?
I do have closed mind, so I get +2.
So that's if you're taking
Yes.
damage meant like to your brain. I think you just get like eased, the task eased, so you basically get like a +3
What does it
to the roll,
say?
if I remember correctly.
Closed mind. You are trained in intellect defense tasks and have +2 armor against damage that's selectively. Okay, yeah. So,
Yeah, so it's like having like one level of a skill in it, basically, which is nice. Okay, so that is we're adding 3 to that. Unless you were putting any effort or whatever into it, but yeah, so that is.
Oh, I would have put one level of effort into it.
Well, you can redo the whole thing if you want. Like,
oh no.
I mean, you can keep the 12 if you want, or you can redo the whole thing. And
I have an edge of 3, so I would have had one level at least.
So would that bump us up to like 15?
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Happy with the 15?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
It's a very new way of doing dice rolls. But yeah, you like step into the forest. There's like a lot of obviously like mental static happening where you can feel a lot of pressure in your brain. Obviously, you're trained to like withstand kind of mental assaults as well because like just again your martial training and magical training is pretty damn good from the span and from Libratus. You lose track of Better, like you're no longer holding her hand. It feels like you're kind of like falling at night on a very windy day. That's the kind of sensation that you've got. There's a kind of like sense of like nausea in the stomach, and then find yourself in very like abandoned woods, but you can smell like cooked meat coming from a distance. But it's like a forest at night vibe that you've got going on.
You can distantly hear Saria's song being played on an ocarina.
I wish I knew like The Legend of Zelda better to get that reference, but I know ocarina. Got enough to get the osmosis-based context of it all. But yes, so you seem to be somewhere in a forest,
Yeah.
and there seems to be something cooking something off in the distance.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I start looking around for better to begin with. Like, do I spot them anywhere?
No.
I reach out with my brain, with my mind.
Do you have any spells that would let you connect with Better? Because Better wasn't added into the call.
Oh, poo.
You know, yeah.
Then
yeah.
no.
Well, you have the thing Quilburn gave you, right?
I have the ring.
You could always try that.
Yeah. Go. 9. What do I do? 1 in 10.
Mm-hmm. So, what are you trying to send to Better?
Just where are you? I think we've got separated. I can smell cooking meat. Can you?
Okay. Give me the depletion roll.
I forget how to roll.
/R space 1d10. Or there's the little dice options at the side. Hey! That'll do. The you sense the magic like leaving you, obviously, like leaving the ring, etc. But don't necessarily know if it's connected. You know that Better can send messages herself, though, so we'll see if there is.
Yeah, and just hope that she replies.
Yeah, exactly. Do you want to stay where you are? Head towards the sensation.
In the meantime, I will kind of sneak down, like kind of hunker down and get like very small, and start heading towards where I can smell.
So you want to sneak
sneaky,
forward?
Sneaky.
Sneaky.
Yeah, I do want to
give me a sneaky roll.
Sneaky. I just roll a d20.
So it would be based on your speed stat.
Speed.
And if you've got any stealth skills, obviously.
I have nothing.
Because you're generally glowing.
So try and be
dragon's not going to have much
possible. Or like
so
conking around.
The really beautiful black material that blends perfectly into the background nighttime of the Tower of Barad-dûr, you're the giant flaming eye at the top. Generally.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I think that reflects that reasonably well. So yeah, you start creeping forwards to this. The closer you get, you hear like singing in a language you're not necessarily super familiar with, almost like a humming type sound. It seems to be like a female voice. You can hear the crackle of a fire. You can see the light through all the other trees, and the smell's stronger. And it does just smell like something like clearly very fresh meat being cooked, very pungent, and almost like burning salt as a smell as well. And then I'm assuming you want to get closer, or do you want to? There's no word from Better yet.
If there's nothing else, I can't see anyone else yet or anything, then I will try and get closer to the smells and the sounds.
Yeah.
Until I can see someone.
You can creep up to the edge of this very small clearing, and it looks like there's a very very simple campsite being made. Some stones around a fire, some twigs set up that seem to be wrapped in what looks like damp leaves that are a whatever you would call I guess thing to hang out the meat from. And you see a very familiar looking golden haired sat on a log, slowly turning the meat and singing this kind of weird humming kind of tune type thing. Sia Luben.
Weird. Okay. Have I seen?
Fine
Have I seen Alabama before?
Mm-hmm. Well, Aliben's showed herself to the group
Okay,
many
yeah. So we
times
have
by
seen.
now.
Yes.
It's generally just other people she hides from now because she's had a big moment in the past where it was like, are we just railing? So yeah, the jig has been up for a while about Aluben.
I'll step forward and to the.
Yeah, and then again, like the humming kind of like stops, and you hear, you can, make use of the fire also if you're a cold traveler.
Aluben?
There's no need for harsh words now.
Oh. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting you here.
Were you expecting me anywhere? Come into the light.
No, I wasn't. Where's Falkwin?
Who?
Oh. Right. You are Aluben.
Again, why such harsh words for someone I do not know?
This is a very confusing forest.
Yes, perhaps you should come to the light and warm yourself by the fire.
Mm,
I mean you no harm. Hopefully. Say the same.
Does she? I'm dubious. I will.
Could roll some kind of
Step.
insight, yeah, if you want. To,
Yeah, I'll step forward slowly, but I also want to see, like, who the. I don't know.
You can give me an intellect roll if you want for some kind of, and if you've got any like gauging people's demeanor or whatever.
I have nothing again.
Okay.
Roll. That, but I get one level of it. Oh, okay, cool. I'm doing great. Yeah.
It's one of those sessions I see. Okay. Okay, roll 20. I see you. Yeah.
Get back to the fighting! Get back to the fighting! I'll give you some.
Yeah. Roll 20 is like,
I'm not allowed to talk to people, apparently.
what is it you're trying to gauge with this roll, right? What's the insight for, if you know what I mean? Like, what would you like to learn?
Oh, is this Alabama? It feels a bit weird. Like, why doesn't she know who Falkwin is?
I think, based on the results of the roll, the best you can tell is that this seems to be, from what you can tell, Alabama. She just doesn't seem to know Falkwin, doesn't seem to recognize your voice. Like, doesn't seem to like being called Alabama.
Yeah. Like, I feel like she doesn't even recognize that that's what I'm calling her. Like, is that her name? Like, who does she think she is? That's what I want to find out. So yeah, I suppose I'll ask that. Like, who are you? Sorry.
And then, like, so where are you in the kind of grand positioning of things? Are you, like, have you stepped into the light of the fire at this point, or are you still, like, at the...
Yeah, I kind of, like, stand near the edge, and like try and kind of see like what does she look the same, like what's she doing, like all sorts
And,
of.
like, from what you can tell, she looks like the Aliben, right?
Okay.
What you can tell. She gestures to the other side of the fire. There's like another log where you could sit. She goes, perhaps it's best we get to know each other if we are to share this fire together. There's enough meat for both of us if you are hungry.
Of course. And I'll kind of accept and sit down, just be kind of still a bit wary, but I will.
Sense. Just, and what brings you here to my fire?
I'm trying to find my friends. They've got lost in the forest.
This forest?
Yes, this forest, I'm afraid.
She kind of like shakes her head and she goes, that's unfortunate. This forest is not kind to strangers.
Is What does forest do?
It protects itself from those it does not know.
Even if those aren't going to harm it?
How would the forest know this?
But yes, I'm trying to find my friends, and I'm surprised you haven't seen maybe one of them. I would have thought you'd know them.
Yes, this Falkwin.
Yes. You don't know a Falkwin?
No, but I am curious as to why you believe I should know them. Or I don't.
Because it's another long story, but
It looks like it will be a long evening, and she like looks up through the clearing at
so you are, I suppose, someone who looks an extraordinarily amount like you. She's very good friends.
She
with
smiles at that because
Falkwin.
like her eyes like kind of like cross over a little bit as she's like trying to work out that sentence. Then she kind of like smiles, as if it's amusing. She goes, "Ah, see, you're a fan of riddles."
I wouldn't say a fan. They seem to just happen.
She laughs again.
You really don't know a Falkwin?
Why would I mislead you as to people I do not know? Who
It's
are
a very
they?
strange forest.
Should I know them? Are they known for any deeds in the world?
They're known to you.
She like smiles like that is a very polite, practiced smile. This one because I am sorry to disappoint you, but they are not known to me.
I need to find them and my other friends. I think they're in this forest. I think it's somehow connected to yourself.
I see. And is the reason you are in the forest to find them, or are you here for other purposes?
I'm here to find them.
Then perhaps the morning bring you more success, like some of us meet.
I don't know if I trust this meat.
Well, she like stands up and like gestures like with the carving knife, basically.
Yeah.
Gestures that out to you. Handle first, obviously.
Does it look weird? What was? If I trust this, Alabama.
I mean, as far as you can tell, she's offering you food. She's also not trying to brandish the knife in a menacing way.
Fine. I will give it a sniff, and then I will eat it.
Yeah, it probably smells really good. It's very freshly cooked, effectively barbecue meat, right? Seems to have been seasoned as well. Very nice smell coming off of it. And there isn't much in the way of plates, as you can imagine. But she also doesn't look like she's dressed to be camping. You know?
Okay.
She does give off that slightly golden glow to the area, well, because gold leaves. And yeah, like she also like gestures for you to like carve some of the meat for herself as
well. Okay. I'll do that. Did I ask her name? I feel like I didn't ask.
You did at the start, but she said let's get to know each other a bit better first.
Yeah, I want to like trick her into no, trick her. But is she like I want to say if she's Eleben or not.
Yeah, I mean,
seems to be adverse to that.
I mean,
does Falkwin know her real name?
Yeah, do we know anything else about? We just know about Eleben. That's it.
No, she very much said to Falkwin that Alaben's a good enough name for now.
Okay.
Like the old
And
name
I think,
doesn't necessarily suit her anymore.
well, yeah, the old name's the name of a mere mortal.
Yeah.
She has much higher ambitions.
The god's ambition.
Yeah, you're accusing her. You're accusing her, Kalli, of
I am saying it. And she's like, what the
blasphemy.
fuck? Yeah. Oh, yeah, we all say that. Like, you seem to be like your name. I know you. I've met you before. As Ali Ben.
And she kind of like smiles.
That's
That
not
very
your name?
polite smile. And she goes, "And it's not the name that I know myself by, and I am sorry if, in some way, you have come to think through actions that I'm not aware of."
What's your name then? If you're not Ali Ben.
She smiles again and she says, "How is the meat?" And then as she says that, she like takes like a bite of it.
It's very tasty. Thank you.
And she nods and she says, "Then perhaps we could share names." And like maybe it kind of dawns on you now that there is obviously like a slightly traveler's tradition of
sharing names. She doesn't know who I am, and I thought she
like share a meal.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
I'm like mine. Well, I'm sorry. I thought we already knew each other, so apologies for missing introductions. But my name is Ignysera Emberveil.
I see.
I hail from the Span.
Come quite a way to this forest.
I have. We're actually travelling back to the Span.
You and your lost friends.
Yes, and I do need to find them so we can continue our journey.
And nod. Then, as I said, perhaps the morning will be a success for you. And if I can help in any way in your search, I will. It is nice to meet you, Ignysera Emberveil of the Span. My name is Lorandalin. Who wants that spelled? So
Now that is an interesting.
it's GLORANDALYN. Lorandalin.
That's a.
So I think this is clearly a vision of Aluben before she acquired her ambitions. Is my read.
It just depends how high Ignysera is, right?
Okay. But Glorandering, wow, that's a very strong name.
She kind of like laughs again. Goes, "You are familiar with Elven?"
I am bullshitting. It sounds interesting.
She kind of like nods, like very like pleasantly, and goes, "I appreciate your honesty, Ignysera Emberveil. Yes, I believe.
Do you have Babel?
Like believe, depending on the seasons, our pronunciations can come across quite different. Perhaps it's a strong season."
That is interesting.
Do you have Babel, Kalli?
No, that's a speaker.
Babel. Oh, is it a speaker?
Babel. Speaker only, unfortunately.
I have very little apart from hitting things plus fire.
Also, just so as anyone that has been following the many arcs of this game, long ago we mentioned that depending on what season it was, that probably changes the weird cadence of the elven names.
Okay.
That's why they all sound differently. So that's actually just a reference. Oh, we've all changed places because we've lost. We've lost Chris. Two places.
Do we think it's wife aggro or internet aggro?
One of the two. Who knows?
I'm leaning towards the more technological source.
I think that's definitely a safer way to lean.
Especially given the single square that we have
Yes.
again. Oh, no, now it's 2 squares again. Now it's 2 squares.
Still
Yes.
single for me. Okay.
Oh, but failed.
I'll try retrying that.
Can you hear us, Chris?
Oh.
The forest has him.
Oh, no.
But while that's happening, we'll let that play out in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything else you want to ask Gloren and Dylan?
Hmm.
I'm going to change the pronunciation every time I say that word.
No, not right now. I think.
What does she think of her queen?
That's funny.
Yeah, it's also definitely the sort of question that would put her on guard. Like, imagine someone walks up to you in the street, claims that they know you in the future, and asks what you think of Keir Starmer.
Like,
We're like, who the fuck am I to this one?
I'm gonna go away now.
So yeah, if you don't have anything else like to kind of like say to her or anything, you kind of enjoy the rest of the meal. She offers you like water from a water skin, and then yeah, like you effectively, rest for the evening. She turns in.
Okay.
She says obviously she won't try and sway you either way, but there's no need to keep watch, for the forest will protect us through the night.
Right. Interesting.
But then she just turns over and goes to sleep.
Okay.
Does Ignysera?
Very. Yeah, like she does in the end, but
It's like
she's not.
Ignysera looks for a big rock.
I like for the biggest bit that I can kind of like watch out from, and like, but after a while, like she'll go to sleep after a while, but it's a bit that she can kind of still pay attention to everything from.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if
Perfect. So yeah, like you start to like browse the next day. You feel like you're getting shaken awake though, quite violently, as if someone's desperately trying to get you to wake up. You kind of come to with a start and see Better being like, "Why are you asleep?"
I thought it was safe to sleep.
Why would you think you're safe to sleep in this place? This is a spooky place. Like she like gestures around vaguely.
I'll just kind of look
There's
look
nothing.
at the. I'll turn around and see if Halborn is there.
Oh, there's no sign of anything. You've just slept in a clearing.
No, cool. I thought we were safe.
We will be when we.
There was no one else
moving.
here.
Should there be?
Did you see anyone else here?
No, I thought we were looking for the others. Did you find them?
I did. I found one of them.
Oh,
the strange one
which
that lives
one?
in the bracelet.
Ah, the loud one.
The one that you replaced.
What? She looks offended. It's like, as far as I've read, that's my mum.
Right.
I can. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm just like we should try and find the others. I'm sorry I slept. I thought you were safe.
Okay, well let's go. Let's find the others. There's like a
That's
whole big
fine.
city over that way.
Yeah. City?
Yeah. Literally just over there. Why are you
Oh.
It like grabs your hand and like pulls you.
Yeah, I just get pulled up.
Yeah.
Okay, take me. Yeah.
And yes, there is a full-blown elven city as you stumble out of the woods.
Oh my god. Okay. Missed that. Okay, cool. Okay.
And you hear a bit of a kerfuffle in said city.
Oh really? Okay. Cool.
Can everyone roll initiative?
At this point, I'm
Does everybody remember how to do that?
reminded the group that I have been drilling them. We're definitely within the last 24 hours since the last time I did that. So,
Huh?
discipline of watchfulness. I've been keeping everyone on their toes.
Oh, fun.
Wait. So this is only people in my company. So if you're currently in my company, then you get a 3 level of effort to your rolling initiative.
Sure.
Who's all in my company at the moment?
Well,
Is it just
wears
Lockhart,
off after a day.
Yeah, I was going to say, didn't we have this conversation last time where that wouldn't have happened because you were chopping down a tree and stuff, and we've had a whole, like, it's not been long enough for you to have started it now, basically.
Hadn't?
Because we had this conversation last session, I'm sure, where we said it wouldn't be active because that didn't come up yet.
It really did it.
I don't.
When
That's
did I
my
last
version of
do that?
memories. I don't know if yous have different versions of events from last time, but that's mine. I'm happy to be wrong. Also,
My
Hannah, what
memory is that
initiative is
I've been
that?
upkeeping. When did I last use it?
I'm not good at initiative, apparently.
Again,
But it's not a
happy
1.
to be wrong if you can find something that jogs my brain or whatever. Right. Okay. So in terms of initiative numbers, people, Ignysera, what'd you get?
12.
Maybe
Oh.
it was a 12.
12.
Yeah, Lockhart.
I muted when I shouldn't have muted.
That's
Oh.
okay.
Did my camera die?
It did.
Yes,
It did.
violently.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That was weird. Everybody's camera just came up and said, "You can't. You're all hidden,"
Oh wow.
Ooh.
No,
and I
well.
was kicked out. So I've no idea what happened there. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Lockhart, what was your
Allies
initiative?
sneak roll. 13.
13. Falkwin, your initiative?
I'm still trying to figure out whether I get
I'll
any
come back
free
to you then.
effort.
Yep. Nori, initiative?
14.
13. And Myr'ra got 2, right?
2.
2.
Big 2.
Perfect.
Okay, I think I might be wrong.
That's okay. If we find out that we're all wrong, we can fix it back.
I could have sworn that I'd used it after we jumped back to the present. But it might have been before the time skip that I last used it, which was not my intention. I had intended to use it on the road. But yeah, it's fine. Initiative.
I think it's because everybody was quite segmented on the road as well, though there wasn't really like a let's run an actual training drill. I think it'll be quite good for like if you ever get to that airship and plan out an attack at any point. It'll be great for when you actively
that
go into a
planning
fight.
was so good at.
Because when was the last time you actively went into a fight? Yep. So anyway.
I mean, so it is very much. It's like the skill is very much meant to be an ongoing thing, because I use it, and then the benefit only starts 24 hours later. Like everyone has to spend 24 hours.
The implication is
with
you've been spending 24 hours
effort.
running drills with people, which has not happened in game.
Sure. Okay. Yes.
So that's the point I'm coming from: is you've not run drills with people for 24 hours, so that would be a benefit. It's a bit like the anecdotes that you guys can tell. People need to stay and listen to them for them to work. Yeah. But as I said, anything you plan to do that. Give yourself the 24 hours, and then you would get the benefit of it. But you have mostly been caught off guard most times in combat, or surprised that things have led to combat. And 7 for you, Falkwin, yeah?
Yes.
Pop that in order. Okay, so Ignysera, you're going to be 1 round out from the group.
Okay.
You'll be able to sync up in a turn.
Yeah.
FYI. Again, we're back to the part where, Heart Piercer looks up and down the alleyway, looks down, sees Nori. Behind Nori, you've got Lockhart, Myr'ra, Falkwin, in whatever order you guys were in, and then looks at the other side of the alleyway and sees obviously a big dragon-kin person running towards them. They smirk. We're slightly editing how the thing's shot. They smirk, lean off the wall, pick up their more firm grip of their 2-foot silver kind of stake, and then say, "This will be fun," and then vanish. Lockhart, I need you to make a speed defense roll.
Intellect, you say?
Did I say intellect? Damn it, of course, I meant intellect. Speed.
Oh man.
That's called brain knife.
I mean, to be fair, brain knife I think is a cantrip in D&D basically. I'm sure it's
Really?
I think it's called mind slither.
Yes.
It's a really good cantrip.
Mhm.
Finished
I feel like I
rewatching
should
the
use
Good
effort.
Place
What was that, sorry, Lockhart?
recently.
I think I am going to use effort, even though I have no edge.
That's okay. And you don't wear armor either, do you?
I do not.
Fast and loose with the body. And what were you saying, sorry there, Sean?
I finished rewatching The Good Place recently. I forgot about the time knife.
I just loved it. Not a girl.
Mhm.
Okay, where's this speed defense roll? Okay, so our total is 8.
Yep.
Do we have any XP?
I have some, if Lockhart would like it.
Just reminding people mechanics. Not that I'm trying to influence decision making. Just reminding people of mechanics.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading through special abilities.
Yeah,
Trying to
question.
figure. Yeah.
I'm aware that it's combat isn't often. Feel free to have a quick perusal.
Yeah, I think so. Ultimately, it's kind of just a flat roll. Well, there should be people in front of Lockhart. That's
There should be.
how this
You're right.
gets stopped.
Yep. It's much easier to do that when people can see the person attacking, though.
No, I think that's probably gonna be how it is. Pretty
Okay.
much.
That's okay. Yeah, you get a very sharp pain in your thigh as the stake goes through your leg, and you take 6 points of damage. And I need you to make a might defense roll with a difficulty of 18, or like a difficulty level 6, but target number 18. I don't know at what point I started
So
stating difficulty instead of like target numbers and vice versa. Like I used to be quite good at just getting it always the level. It's level 6. This might defense roll is.
but the 6, did you say 5 or 6 damage?
6 damage straight away.
6 damage.
Up. Unless you
Which means
have
I'm on.
armor that would obviously mitigate it.
No, but that comes straight from the might.
It starts with might, yeah. Might, then speed, then intellect, yeah. Unless you get something fancy that changes that.
Okay, this is currently on 5 might.
Okay. So you're now on 5 might, rather, or you were, and you're now 0 might.
No,
You're
I was on 11.
Right, okay.
Taking off 6, now I'm on 5.
Cool.
So did you say difficulty 6?
Yes, a difficulty 6 might defense roll.
Honestly, I think if I use effort, I'm more likely just to die.
Again, I think the system balances itself really well because the power of like Lockhart's mind versus the ability to just fall over to a paper cut. It's red is scary, but it's not a 1.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's my thought immediately, but no.
Yeah, move 1 mark down the damage track. You seem to be quite significantly poisoned.
But it's my might is still 5.
There's no more damage, it's the damage track. Which
Yeah.
means you're much closer to dying.
Okay.
Because there's hail, and then is it impaired?
Impaired, yeah.
And then debilitated? Is that the next one?
Debilitated,
and then dead.
You did.
So yes, you are now impaired. And do you want to read the little blurb that should have a little kind of blurb to say what that impacts?
Oh no, I haven't seen anything to
that. So it should be that you have like extra costs involved. I can bring up the exact thing. Again, we've so rarely used it. I think the cost to apply level of effort increases by 1, and all tasks you attempt are hindered So yeah, and you lose access to the special damage. So like a 17, 18, 19, and 20 on a dice.
Yeah.
I believe that is the effects of being cleared. Obviously, if people learn, probably don't tell me. Not during the fight where it might be important. But yeah. All good? Lockhart, anything else to admin up there at all? Or we?
I will just try and get something and just bring up the PDF so I can see
Yeah, no
what
worries.
impaired does,
Yeah,
just so I can see.
No worries. But effectively, that breaks the kind of invisibility that the Heart Piercer has as they pull the stake right back out of Lockhart's leg. And that ends their turn. Nori. Little scamp that you are.
Yeah, you've kind of thrown me. I had a plan. I had my actions in place here.
I want to just highlight this person allegedly killed people with superpowers. Remember?
Okay, yeah, sure. Wouldn't
just to reframe the person you're up against, allegedly.
Allegedly.
I don't want to close the narrative too early.
Ah, yes, they're famously very libelous.
Okay, we have a lawyer in the game. Don't want Lockhart breathing down my neck. I wouldn't even remember.
Yeah, it's not libel, it's slander because you spoke it.
Exactly.
Sorry.
So just nobody type it.
Still one of the best bits in the first Spider-Man film. It's like, you can print that, that's slander. That is not slander, I resent that. In print, it's libel.
Good old J. Jonah.
Right, I've got to take a shot with the bow again.
Yep.
I didn't want to, but because he's just became visible and is standing in front of Lockhart, I feel that I've got to take another shot with the bow.
Don't miss.
There was other things I
Lockhart's
wanted
other
to try.
thigh. It's just that Ace Ventura scene.
Yeah.
Difficulty unknown, although we think it's about a 7 or an 8. I'm gonna add. I'm gonna add an effort
To hit or for damage?
to hit.
Okay.
The damage can wait at the moment, I think. I just want to hit. He'll get damage anyway, if that makes any sense. If I do hit.
Did a roll come through there?
No, it's on its way now. Oh, bollocks.
Oh.
So what did we get there? 10?
Would you like a point of XP to reroll?
Let me just check something.
Okay. I don't know if this is going to make a difference or not, but I am going to offer you a GM intrusion here, Chris. Which means you get a point of XP, and you can give a point of XP to another player. But I'm not telling you what the intrusion is. But it will be directly related to what's just happened.
1, 2, 3, 4 on the screen, whichever way it's going. I don't know who I give it to. And again,
you don't have to decide who the XP goes to immediately. You can let me describe the intrusion once you've agreed to it, and then decide who to give the XP to if you wish.
Yeah, go for it. I've got no reason not to.
Okay, so you get a point of XP regardless, right? Look at me using GM intrusions when I'm probably meant to. Yeah. So you fire the bow, flies through the air. He pivots and grabs the arrow and keeps the momentum going and stabs it into Lockhart. Lockhart, take 4 damage. That's that's what.
What's he got against Lockhart?
He's there,
Oh,
and also
And
they talk.
they did have a massive
Yeah.
psychic.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the payback for the move being illegal back then.
I'll give
How
it to
dare you.
Lockhart for suffering.
I figured you might.
Oh, God. Yeah, I rolled it anyway, but I shouldn't have rolled it.
That's
but, yeah.
alright. Yeah, that's why I thought maybe you want to wait to see what happens first.
Yeah.
Look at
Possibly
that.
reading the damage track rules, just seeing, okay, how does this get undone?
Oh, I can undo that on my turn.
I think Kalli
Yeah.
Ignysera has a healing move that undoes it as well.
I also had a question
Yeah.
I was going to ask as a possible way to undo it.
I have a way to move you back down one on the
Damage.
damage thing.
Repair
Yeah.
flesh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to ask if countermeasures would work in terms of it feels like it was an ability and it says countermeasures can undo like an ability like a character
Yeah,
ability.
I would say if you manage
like
to
undo being
I
poisoned.
was gonna say if you outroll
Yes.
the poison, sure.
Yeah, but if we've got actual healing, maybe let that do that
Yeah.
because that's designed for it.
But no, I think that seems fine because it's an ability, etc. Right?
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure. Because the countermeasures is so vaguely worded, like most things.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you very much, Nori. Hey, Lockhart, it's your turn. Ah.
Yeah, but he's now close.
Mhm.
Okay, so you know how in 5e, as part of your movement, you can do like one thing, like pick
Like an
up a thing.
object interaction type thing.
Yeah, but it's
Right.
not your action.
Okay, talk me through what you're trying to do.
I'd like to take my glove off.
Okay. And then you'd like to do something else as your action?
So that I'd like to do a thing as one of my things.
What's the thing you'd like to do?
I haven't gotten that far yet.
I see.
But we did last week. I activated
You did. Yep. I
the thing in my
recall that.
ring and then put the glove to cover it up. So I was just wondering, is taking the glove off going to be included? Is that going to mean I won't be able to do something else?
Well, what's the
Or-
other thing? Is the other thing like juggling the rest of the party, or like give me some kind of gauge of how much you're doing in a
So
turn? Because I feel like
I'll be
taking
honest.
glove off's probably pretty reasonable to do alongside something else, but it really depends. Like, are you baking a cake? Like,
I'm debating between my two sort of good offensive ones.
Okay. It's like
You have
Along-
offensive spells?
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Well, I mean, offensive in the terms that it will offend him. I can. Well, yeah. So there's two that I was thinking of that are actions. I then also have disincentivize as enabler.
Right. Okay.
So I was hoping to take the glove off, disincentivize, which does a very similar thing to him, and then do probably my
Say that last part again. Probably what?
essentially my version of Force Lightning.
Okay. So, I think be a bunch of rolls in this. It sounds like because you're going to have to be overcoming people, their resistances. But sure, why not? Let's just see how all that plays out. Talk me through it narratively.
So
like,
narratively,
Glove
would be
off.
pulling off the ring, which would then activate the foul aura.
And that would affect your whole party, except Ignysera currently.
And Nori. Surely.
Your whole party. Nori's part of your party.
Is anyone in short range?
Everyone. Short range is like the equivalent of 30 feet.
Okay. Yeah. But there's the enemy as well.
Yeah, well, they are very, very close to you. Yeah, so all creatures that can, hear and understand you feel the urge to move at least a short distance away from the object. And what's the rest of that? Sorry, I need to read the rest of that. Let's see.
If they don't, then all their tasks are hindered.
Okay.
Okay.
So everybody has to be able to
Including-
move a short distance away from you. Now, I'm going to just put this out here because we've not used this before properly. In this
Yeah.
current scenario, you would be hindering a lot of your team. Because if they stay and use an action, they're hindering everything they do. If they move away, they're using up their turn, right? Remember, if you're wanting to move away a good distance or try and cover more distance, you need to roll speed checks and stuff to get extra things. So it's just to make sure you definitely want to take off your glove in these close quarters in this alleyway.
I'm
Or do you want to maybe force him into a more open area?
I'm thinking that I have one might point.
Again,
I'm,
I'm just making you aware of
and
your
I'm
choices.
impaired.
Yep. I'm not saying it's a
I
bad
want-
idea. I'm just saying that's what would happen.
Yeah, I'm in pain. I want
Mhm.
everything away from
Yes.
Lockhart at the moment. So it's maybe not the best thing, but it's the thing that Lockhart would
Oh,
do in this
100%. Yeah.
moment. And then disincentivize is quite similar, but is enemies.
Is that also... so how long does Foul Aura last? That's another question, right?
A day.
A day, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And that has been activated, so we don't need to worry about that.
Yeah.
Disincentivize is an enabler. That's going to go alongside this other thing, I assume, that you're going to post in chat?
Yeah.
Okay, pop that in next.
So it'll add 1 to the cost.
And what's the next thing?
Or do I do a different one? I think this is probably one that Falkwin's got as well. You know what? I'll maybe do a slightly different one just because I think this one's.
Okay. Do you want to read this one out to the group?
So this is Castigator. Are you threatening me, Master Jedi? You intimidate any opponent within long range who understands speech, even if it is not your language, so much that they lose their next action and all the rest of their actions are hindered for 1 minute.
Okay.
Each additional time you attempt this ability against the same target, you must apply 1 more level of effort that you have applied to the previous attempt. I'll probably now. Just curious, how long is a minute in this sort of stuff? Yeah. Because I'll be honest, I'll probably just do this once, really make sure it works, and probably not do it again. Because
a lot can happen in a minute. Let's face it.
Yeah, and I don't want to risk it not working, and then it comes back to bite us. I can't even do it then next time. So this one would be a roll. Now this is intimidation.
Yeah, it's intimidate. It's a cost of... Oh God, what's all the total there? Is it just 5 at the moment? It starts at
5 at the moment. Now, does being hindered make that more expensive?
So that's like your plus and minus 3s, right?
Yeah, sorry, no, I meant impaired.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that does make you hindered, right? For all tasks.
Yes, but then also the costs for effort.
If you're spending effort, it's an extra point per point of effort. I was using all the math. Hope everyone else is planning their turns.
I was, then you changed it.
I have
Now you let me go
ideas for what
first.
I want to do on mine.
So the cost is 5 with 4 plus the 1 for the thing. And it'll be 3 plus 1 and then 2 plus 1 per next level of effort. So I'm going to do 6. So 3 times 5 is 15 plus 4.
Yeah.
So the effort cost is 19.
Sure.
I don't have 19 in anything.
This is why Lockhart's nearly dead, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay. And what's the total there?
So
250.
being impaired will reduce.
Don't worry about that. I'm dealing with that on my side. Just give me the total on your side.
Well, I was going to say my impairment.
Yeah, no, I'm factoring that in on my side. Don't worry.
Okay, well the roll was 11, and it's 3 times 8
Is that
is
35 total?
24, so 35 total.
Okay, yeah. So this happens. Going to describe what this looks like.
I think it's almost like there's a massive shift in tone, particularly with Lockhart. With then anyone that's looking at him, Lockhart will probably just seem quite unpleasant to look at, and
Is this like a Gandalf castigating everyone at the Council of Elrond, where he sort of
yeah,
stands, everything goes weird, stretched, and
yeah.
dark? Place of a
And
lawyer, you'll have a queen.
Lockhart will probably say, "Yeah, I told you you missed one."
Yeah, and like, I mean, I don't know how to describe their reaction other than horrified. Definitely looks like it's rattled them. Yeah. Terrifying. That's 30. Right. Ignysera. Do you have anything long range? Because it would need to be something long range. Or,
I do have a few long range.
because you could do something from long range at this point, as you're trying to get into the melee.
Yeah, actually, I think the only thing I have that's long range is Fire Bloom. Why did I expect?
I mean, alleyway is perfect for fireball.
Is Nori still right up next to the Heart Piercer at this point?
So to kind of give you an idea, if you imagine obviously like the kind of rectangular shape that is the alleyway, and we would have had from the left hand side running in, you would have had Ignysera, obviously. Then the Heart Piercer would have been leaning against the wall. Nori wasn't too far next to that. Then it's the three of you at the other end of the alleyway. So Nori and the Heart Piercer were together, but then he turned invisible and has appeared next to Lockhart, so he seems to have skipped over Nori.
Mhm.
So currently it's Ignysera, Nori, Lockhart, and the Heart Piercer. Obviously, yourself and Myr'ra.
Just recalling that Fire Bloom is a 6-meter diameter sphere.
Oh yeah, it's Everdy, basically. Yeah.
I didn't.
I won't do much, but I could do some like enablers and stuff. So like if I like do my shroud, what I can do actually, I'll bring out. So do I see? So do I see the piercer? Whoever.
Oh yeah, you can see that they're all like attempting to fight this person.
I'm like,
right?
who the fuck is this guy? That I
You've
have no
probably seen
idea what's
whatever
going
like
on.
aura of dread came out of Lockhart as well.
So something's going down. So I will bring out
Like Percy's Warlock pack, isn't it?
Yeah. I will bring out Dragon's Maw. Which is a hovering massive dragon's head. That will last up to an hour, but it's like constructed like a fiery kind of looking dragon head, essentially. And I will get to control it. So for now, there's a big dragon fiery head just like floating around. Just for shits and gigs.
Pop that.
Very cool.
Pop that in.
Dragon firework from the Lord of the Rings.
Mhm.
Yeah. Big cool firehead. Right, so let's see. Construct lasts for up to an hour until it is destroyed, or until you cast another spell. It is a level 4 construct that inflicts 6 points of damage with its bite and when directed. While the construct persists, you can use it to manipulate large objects, carry heavy items in its mouth, or attack foes. If you use it to attack foes, you must use your action to directly control the Phantom Maw for each attack action. There we go. Damn cool.
Obviously for now, but would I be able to restrict someone with it? Maybe.
I mean, you could try and like grapple
That's what I'm
someone
gonna
and
maybe try with
come
some
out, yeah.
grappling.
So the way that would work is that would mean it's like a level 4 thing up against whatever the target numbers are, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of how that works. We'll deal with that as and when that comes up. But what I can tell you could attempt that now, right? I don't see why that can't just be summoned and happen. I think it's maybe a bit generous, but why not?
Sure. So what I would do is attempt to grapple the Harpiecer with the maw.
Okay, so give me a D20 roll with like 4 levels of +3, so is that +12, right? Give me that.
Do a D20. D20.
Okay.
18.
Cool. So this big, like, fiery, obviously, dragon head just appears in the alleyway. People probably think, oh god, she's launched a fireball. But Lockheart's like, this is hell, I guess. I thought it was salvation. Rah. But the big, like, fire maw thing, like, snaps its jaws, like, over the heart piercer, but he seems to leap back through, like, the jaw.
Okay.
Just out the way, but he does look like that has caught him off guard as well. He's dealing with the fact that he's just had nightmarish Lockhart react to being hurt. Versus also, this is one of the few times Lockhart's been hurt that hasn't been himself hitting a tree. So yeah,
Real pain.
exactly. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, we've managed to like hinder him 3 times.
Keep hindering him. It'll be fun.
Yeah, well, he's currently got -9 essentially on his rolls. Good start.
So, Falkwin.
I have choices. I can either. So I'm within long range, but not short range of him.
No, you're within short range. Yeah.
Okay. I have
Short
lots
range,
of choices then.
Yeah, short range is like 30 feet basically, so you're within 10 meters of him. So
I can certainly attack him. I could also buff someone, or indeed everyone. Inspire Aggression comes to mind, which would give any might-based attackers. I'm assuming Myr'ra might be the go-to for that. Are you still in crow mode?
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm magic lady mode. I can go back into crow mode.
Mm-hmm. Do we have?
The other thing I will say that you can do that you might consider, would be your repair flesh.
Yes. Yes, I can. I can unfuck Lockhart just a little bit.
Oh yeah, shit.
I mean, we know he's stunned. Essentially, he's missing his next turn as far as we're aware. Obviously, shenanigans may ensue, but
How much speed do you have, Lockhart?
8.
8.
You're gauging how Lockhart can
probably
survive.
not. You're probably not going to lose all of that in one go, and you've got lots of intellect.
Had.
But he's spent.
Yeah, I'm okay. In intellect, I have 1 might, and when I lose 1 might, does that mean I can't move or something?
It's when you lose speed, you can't move.
Okay.
Might doesn't have any like adverse effects to losing, other than the fact that it's probably the first one you lose, which is the first damage track movement. But if speed was the first thing you lost, you'd have all those all those penalties we discussed, and you can't move.
Yeah.
Also, once you get debilitated, you can't really move much anyway.
Yeah, also, you might want to look up when you lose intellect as like a first one. Well, 'cause I think you might be unconscious.
Yeah, no, yeah, that has happened.
For you.
Yes.
Because that was my understanding of it when we did that way back when.
So I did look this up there while everyone else was playing, just because I was curious about how this interacts. Because if I move him up on the damage track, it doesn't give him any stats back. He still has 0.
But it takes away a lot of penalties.
Yeah, it takes away penalties. And then the way it's worded is that when a Hail NPC has one of their stats reduced to 0, they become impaired when that happens. So you can be Hail with 0 might if you're healed back up from impaired. And then when your speed hits 0, you're down to impaired,
And you
I
can't
think.
move. So
Yeah.
you need a point in the stat to not be in those conditions, right? So the way I think I've done it in the past, where I think Repair Flash, I think I've just given someone a point just for the sake of admin. Right?
That's probably easier.
I think it's much
because
easier,
like it seems as if you get into weird sort of
it's a weird
edge cases where
the code doesn't quite work out anymore after
yeah,
that. So
right. Like the way that I'm reading this in the book, it makes it sound as though if I move him up on the track, even if everything then hits 0, everything's at 0, but he's not dead. And then presumably he would die if he then takes more damage while everything's at 0.
Means if it went back to his turn, he's on 0, we do the check, he's on immediate death, bam, the Lockhart, right?
Yeah.
But what's Falkwin doing with his turn?
Yes, yeah. Sorry, that was me indulging in some rules law.
It's okay.
I can either buff everyone, or I can buff someone, or I can heal Lockhart, or I can attack. The thing that I really wanted to do is one of my new skills, which is Divine Intervention. Which is meant to be thematic for growing closer with Aluben. Obviously, I'm quite far away from Aluben at the moment, but things that happened with Kalli just now maybe encouraged me to think that something fun might happen if I used this.
I think, first of all, you should always do what Falkwin and fun dictates, right? That should always be the first thoughts. Secondly, Lockhart, maybe the world shouldn't have Lockhart in it, is all I'm saying, if he's capable of doing that level of psychic damage with a 35.
That's a lot of damage.
You know, like he's survived way more things than you'd expect. But also, it's entirely up to you, right? Like, what would be right for Falkwin against this? And I think it's safe to say, because I think your move, obviously, just to clarify for everybody, even more so, Alexander, like the Heart Piercer doesn't get their next turn, and they're on like a -9 current. So if that factors in, it basically kind of means you've bought yourselves a turn to do something if you wanted to, like, have buffs or heals or whatever. It's not like you're losing momentum effectively. But also, Divine Intervention could be really interesting.
Yeah. So, okay, I'll let you all read Divine Intervention, and I can share my thoughts.
Read it to us.
So the basic effect of Divine Intervention. You ask the Divine to intervene on your behalf, usually against a creature within long range, changing the course of that creature's life in a small way by introducing a major special effect upon it. The major effect is akin to what occurs when you roll a nat. And then if you want to try for a larger effect, and if the GM is willing, you can attempt the Divine Intervention with a more far-reaching effect, which is more like the kind of GM intrusion initiated by the GM on their players. In this case, Divine Intervention also costs 4 XP. The event may not work out exactly like you hope, and you may not make another plea for Divine Intervention for a week. I don't have 4 XP to spend, unfortunately.
You're a party, mate.
Oh, can other people...
I mean, I've been fast and loose with how, the book says if people are using XP to re-roll stuff, it doesn't say it has to be your own stuff, so I don't see why I would limit where the XP... You're still spending the XP, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
But it does
I think-
Contribute an XP towards it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can throw the one I just gained today if you wanted.
Yeah.
Mhm. Oh, if you've got that to give out, then that would be appreciated. So I've got 2 XP at the moment. That would bring me up to 3, and then if one person could donate,
I think
I feel
Yeah.
I think
I f-
everybody,
I
I
feel-
think all 4 of your colleagues have just said they would happily donate an XP each.
okay. We can share then. We can share. I think it would be very thematic and appropriate for Falkwin's current mental state for him to sort of semi-break down and just basically be like, Aluben, I miss you, I need you, I don't have the power to do this without you. I hope you're there, I hope you can help me. And just sort of pray for intercession.
And like, give me an idea of what like you think Falkwin would expect to happen, I guess. Now, that's quite a vague statement, right? But
Yeah,
like,
like,
how would Falkwin expect Aluben to help in this situation? I don't mean like based on what you know, I just mean what you know of Aluben and your connection, etc.
mhm.
Her capabilities, because we know she's quite powerful.
Yeah. I don't know if Falkwin expects much of anything. There might be something in his head of thinking, okay, well, I was able to do like the sort of fusion dance with Aluben before. So maybe he wants to tap into that somehow, like maybe not to the same level, but maybe like think that he can wield the same types of magics based on the fact that he's done it before and might be
Okay.
able to do it on his own now.
Okay. So my next question then is,
It's like I don't know if he really.
are you going to use Divine Intervention? Because everyone else is happy to pay.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that we're committing to that scene. I would like you to give me a d20 roll.
Okay. Straight D20.
I mean, you can spend as much as you want on it if you want, and I don't really care where the stats come from, to be honest. Because I don't really know how you would specifically price that for Divine
Yeah.
Intervention, but it's up to you. But
It's an intellect action.
I mean, it says it is, but not for this. This isn't part of this action. I just want a d20
Sure.
roll.
Okay.
Yeah. We're back to being fast and loose with certain bullshit. I mean, we're literally asking like godlike beings for help. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
Oh, divine friendship.
I will just do a straight D20 then because my instructions are unclear. So I will no modification. Just this is the shot Falkwin's
And
taken.
everyone's marked off their XP, right?
That's wait no.
Ah,
No.
typed.
I
If only.
mistyped. That
If
that
only.
was roll 20.
Can't
Which
gaslight
apparently,
Mhm.
like, I didn't know that works
Used to
in D20.
know.
Apparently, you can just do /roll
Yeah.
and then a number, and it will just spit that
Number.
out.
Yeah, it's like that's what I'm rolling. It's definitely.
Oh, what a
Okay.
moment
I
then.
know.
This time for real. I hope I'm not going to pay for that.
Once more
accidental
with
death
feeling.
just there. There we go. Please, Aluben, help us.
Excellent, right? So don't worry about it.
Okay. The belief wasn't quite there.
You don't know that. As I said, the belief is there. It's your belief. This d20 roll isn't about that. Everything else, you paid your 1 XP towards the Kamehameha moment, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool. So as you like beseech the power of Aluben, right? You know, doing what you can, recalling all the times you've like, you know, obviously combined with her, and also just maybe there's like a very nice montage of all the moments that were like nice and special or learning, and maybe there were moments you didn't quite realize happened, like she'd blow out candles that you'd fell asleep next to, things like that. And like things slow down, so we've got like this guy's like a backwards leap from the terror spouting from like Lockhart's wounds towards this thing in his eyes, and then like the big fiery maw snapping shut just at his feet that he's leaped back from. As I said, everything slows down to the point where you feel like the alleyway wall isn't there anymore. Like you can see it's there, but it doesn't feel like it's there. It feels more pliable, right? The ground beneath your feet, air that you're breathing, all feels a little less real in this moment. And the better is there. And she's like, I can help. Puts her hand out towards you. And we go to break there. So
Cool.
yes. So
Yeah.
I regret.
we will be back in 10 minutes.
Nothing. You
for
regret
that.
nothing. I've asked my missus to give me a shout whenever she's outside, so it is just in case I go and pick her up and come straight back, and not having 200 members of her family say, "Bye, love you, bye."
So guys, welcome back to Cascade Part 8, Arc 5, Sunfall, 23rd of May, 2026. Victor the GM, here are the players.
I remain Sean, and I remain playing Falkwin, who's the mystical speaker that everyone just spent 1 XP to torture.
Essentially.
What can you do?
Hi, I'm Kalli. I play Ignysera, who's a dragonfolk warrior who bears a halo of fire.
Good evening. My name is Alexander, and tonight I'm continuing to play Lockheart and Dourf, who's an empathic speaker. And yeah, it's maybe about to die, but at least he'll die looking creepy.
Hi, sorry. Hi, I'm Hannah, and I'm still playing Myr'ra Pentergast, a Helborn Adept who sheds her skin.
I'm Nediam. I'm I've not messed this up for a long time. And we're back.
And
Too
we're
much
back.
sugar.
It's Part 8.
Yeah, exactly. Hi, I'm Chris. I'm playing Nori Nediam, Elven explorer who likes to infiltrate.
I love the nerfs of the ha fail.
Yes.
Hey, yous wanted to hunt this guy down. I never said you should. Okay? And here we are. Yes.
Yeah.
So I believe we're just going to jump straight back in. No pressure, Sean. But what did you do? You get better at standing there. The world feels less real around you. Everything's slowed down. There's her hand out saying, I can help. For you to take her hand.
Sean wants to politely decline. I don't think Falkwin would be polite at this stage in his life. I don't even know. This has broke me. Am I naive? I wasn't expecting this. Oh.
Okay, it's partly my job to subvert the expectations of players, okay? And in that you can trust.
I think I just stare at better, sort of like aghast
keep in mind,
and horrified.
There isn't even a sense of time in this place. There is merely the acceptance or not of this moment, right? In that sense.
No, so like in that case, Falkwin, like the feeling in his heart is one of disgust and immediate rejection.
Right.
He's not entertaining this idea at all.
Okay. Yeah.
So if there's no time,
yeah, there's no time
for a conversation, then I guess one doesn't need to happen. But yeah, Falkwin is. I
mean, if there was a way you were dismissing the offer, because she did say, I can help and put her hand out, but if you were looking to have like a dismissive reply as a statement, that can happen. It just can't be a full blown let's talk for 20 minutes.
No, I don't think that's needed. Like the number one thing is the feeling of like not just rejection but of disgust. This idea disgusts Falkwin.
Okay, yeah. So you reject the sense of power then.
From better.
Yeah. And then the world refocuses around you and you feel the ground beneath your feet and the almost oppressive, heavy feeling of the world again. The point where like you would never have noticed it had it not been the absence of it that you experienced. And now it feels like you're quite like claustrophobic and suffocating. Not in any active way, just in a very much like this is horrible, I don't like it kind of vibe. Let's come over. What were you going to say there, Chris? Sorry.
I don't think I should know.
Okay. Well, now I feel like it's more important.
Yeah, it really is more important, but it's something narratively we didn't hear, so I can't bring it up.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I respect that. In that case, then it's Myr'ra's go.
Huh?
For Lockheart. I should have healed you.
Yeah. Okay, so
you might be able to heal him full with Bear's help as well.
Things I don't think are worth trying, but I think would be funny.
Yeah.
So I've got a thing called group friendship, which
At
I
this point,
just
I
think
can-
would be hysterical.
At this point, I can only recommend against such decisions.
Like just from now on.
So I've got a thing called group friendship, which says you convince a sentient creature to regard you and up to 10 creatures positively, as if they would a potential friend.
I don't know if I like the idea of better seeing this spell.
Sure. I was considering looking at how bad, like, again, before all the Lockhart stuff happened, Nori had been going for quite a while. I've got a thing called regeneration, which quite like regeneration from D&D. Does a lot, but does it slowly. But it would keep Nori, like, topped up. Because you would get, like, a point per round for 6 rounds. Into one of your pools.
Just remember, everyone that's in Lockhart's aura as well is still
affected
by it too.
Yes. Or I can just attack. Or I can attempt to countermeasures away.
I've also
Lockhart
made the
being
assumption
impaired.
that the audio worked, by the way, so if anybody wants to have a quick look at
Oh,
that
yeah.
too. I just totally
Oh.
forgot about that. Too excited about the choice. Maybe the people at home don't even know what the choice is, so it's just been all this suspension.
Oh. As a drama.
Yeah. Audio is fine.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay, good. Yes. So either I can try and regenerate some of Nori's points. Or I try and de-impair Lockhart, but in a way that's not necessarily designed to do that. Or I attack. How's everyone looking?
Well, I would say Lockhart is not in a good way, but I expect if you healed Lockhart, I don't know if you're gonna, like, obviously Lockhart would say yes, heal Lockhart. But,
Yeah, I also, like, I might not be able to because it's already an off menu choice. And then I'm hindered in doing it, I assume, because I'm in your foul aura.
Yeah.
But it could be fun to try.
It's just Lockhart is on so low health that it just, if the breeze comes in too hard, it might put Lockhart back to where he was after.
Let's have a very basic check-in then, right? So what's your MSI, Lockhart?
1,830.
And Nori?
Not much different from that. 595.
Okay, so yeah, not a lot in that, to be
No,
honest.
there's not a lot in-
No.
If you're gonna heal someone, I think probably Nori.
1 point. 1 point's not enough for what I need to do next.
No, but it would keep. So let me post in regeneration, and you can have a look. Because also, I don't necessarily say I have to roll, so maybe that doesn't, especially if I'm healing a friend.
Yeah.
So maybe that means I'm not as.
Let's
So I can either.
Right? So we've got you restore points to a target's might or speed pool in one or two ways. Either the chosen pool regains up to 6 points, or it is restored to a total of 12. You make the decision when you initiate this ability. Points are regenerated at 1 each round. You must remain within immediate range of the target the whole time, either touching them or conversing with them. In no case can this raise a pool higher than its maximum instant action. And I would say if you're doing it against a friend, they're not likely to try and fight you on this.
Yeah. So that would mean that I could do it without being hindered, which would be good. And it would be slow, but it would just keep happening. So you would just, whoever I did it to, would get a point per round into the pool of choice. And it would keep happening post-combat. So just in general, somebody could get points back. And I'm inclined to do it for Nori because you are fighting your backstory. So, and you have been fighting for longer. And also, Lockhart feels gross right now, and I don't want to get close.
I mean, valid.
It's up to you. If you said you were wanted to attack, in my head,
I'd be hidden.
I don't mind that.
I don't know how. Like,
I want to kill this guy.
Yeah, I want you to kill this guy as well. Both Myr'ra and Hannah want that.
Yeah.
And that was my intention coming in. My intention pre us rolling initiative was to do this on Nori. So
Then,
yeah. Would you like speed or might?
Speed.
Which one's speed? Okay. Yeah. You were what were you in speed?
Well, 9.
9. So I would do the 6 points. So for the next 6 rounds, you gain a point of speed. On my turn, I don't know the best way to track that.
Oh, give me a second. I'm just going to have a quick see at the ability in. So.
Okay.
And what's the generation?
Regeneration. It does remind me of how regeneration works in D&D, which is it takes a really long time, but you get like a hit point a minute or something. But it can like regrow limbs and stuff.
Round. Okay, cool. It was just some of the wording was a bit weird in my head for it, because I'm like, why is there a choice? But it makes sense now. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's split in a weird way. And that was how I've copied and pasted the text. But I think it means like because Nori's on 9, it makes more sense for me to pick 6 to give him.
Yeah.
Whereas if you were on 2, I would say I'll put you back up to 12.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
I do that. I move. I don't know if I can do that and do this. Oh.
Yeah, you can obviously like move around this situation and head to Nori, because Nori's just basically at the other side of the nightmarish Lockhart, the fire dragon head, and the heart piercer. Then there's Nori.
I edge round towards Nori and go, I don't know if this is going to work, but it's worth a try. And you're sort of like surrounded by like black raven feathers that then kind of just like swirl around you. And I'm like, I think it'll help. And you feel 1 point better.
And you need to stay there channeling this to keep it going.
Yep.
Oh no, I can't do that. I'll take the 1 point, but I'm not doing that.
It's fine, I'll just follow you. You go where you're going. I'm going to keep conversing as long as I keep talking to Nori.
Yeah, as long as there's still some kind of you channeling it vibe.
Yep.
Is that you done?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay, Nori.
Oh, we're just skipping straight to me.
Well, the heart piercer lives
yes, exactly.
Lockhart. Yeah, Lockhart put the bejesus into him, I believe, is the term.
So this is where I will probably wish that I put that against.
I was going to say, you're casting Wish after we had Divine Intervention?
Yes.
I pulled the lamp out of my bag that I had from that Cave of Wonders I never mentioned off camera.
But I'm going to use jump attack.
Okay, yep.
Once I use this, I am hindered. My might is gone. So I'm impaired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So my might is 0 if I use this, and I'm going to use it.
Okay.
May I jump off the dragon?
Well, the dragon's made of fire. Don't know if you want to jump off the dragon, but you could definitely parkour up the wall and obviously use the fact that you're in an alleyway. Lockhart, what do we need to know about Nori's turn?
So essentially, for Nori, you could essentially just take 6, because the heart piercer has -9 on him. Nori is -3. So you could try and simplify that to heart piercer is just on -6.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Effectively, Nori's on +6 for this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Never mind whatever this does.
So yeah, and this is just to find out whether this jump attack works. So roll against might first.
Okay. Well, in that case, then you are still hindered because this is a different thing. This is your might test to see if you're able to jump in the first place, and that would be hindered by the thing that Lockhart's doing.
Yes. That makes sense.
Cool. Because of the aura.
Difficulty, it tells me that, doesn't it?
Yep, so difficulty 4 might roll. We'll just make it difficulty 5, obviously, based on Lockhart's math. And then obviously spend what you need to spend on that.
Right. I can't use effort on this then.
Well, not
because
if it
if
costs.
it takes 5 away and puts me
Yeah.
under that. Yeah, so I can't use effort to roll on that. Don't have an asset because you don't let me jump off a dragon. Oh, you son of a gun. So that fails, but
Okay.
that just takes away my bonus. It still gives me
Yeah,
my attack.
you can still do the attack as normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you've got the +6 against the Heart Piercer for this attack.
Bonus is none. Difficulty. Well, no. Effort to roll. This is against my speed, so I am going to use effort for this.
And remember, if you're now zeroed out on might, it's only a +3 that you'd get, right? Because you're hindered again.
Yeah, that makes
Cool.
sense.
The equation in my head for this fight is mad.
Are we ready?
Sure, go for it.
Effort to damage.
Is this your dual-bladed bow?
Yes.
Yep, cool.
So I'm already impaired and down in that. Effort to damage, how does that work?
Again, spend a level of effort to obviously do damage to something, so it's an extra 3 points of damage per level of effort, but you would need to pay an extra point for every level of effort, remember?
Yeah, so that's going to be
Have you toggled the little thing that says impaired, by the way, at the top of your sheet?
I have.
Yeah, cool, because it should do the math then.
Oh.
Not bad. So, you did effort to hit and damage?
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
So that's me losing.
So it's a straight roll, effectively, then, if I'm recalling that correctly, right? Because you were not hindered further? No? Or am I are we still adding 3 to this? Getting myself mixed up now. I think there's +3. So it's a 20.
I think he's still getting +3.
Yeah.
Because his impairment would take 3 off.
Yeah.
On the 6. But he's still got 6, yeah.
Well, he doesn't because he's on 0 and he didn't get the extra bonus and he's hindered by you. So he's hindered by 6, so he has a +3 from the 9 that you gave him from the Heart Piercer. So 3, and then whatever he's done here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 23, I guess then that is.
26.
No, it's not 26 because you did one of the effort for, or did you spend 3 levels of effort here?
2 levels of effort.
2 levels, and you put 1 into damage though.
Yeah.
So did you do 2 to attack and 1 to damage?
Yes.
For 3 total?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
That's different, and it is 26 then.
26.
Yeah, and then 9 damage. You don't get the extra damage because of the zeroed might.
Okay.
As in the +1 damage, that is.
Yeah.
From the 17 roll. God, the math of this game.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best rolls we've ever done.
Yeah. God. But yes, do you want to describe how you do 9 damage to him?
He has pulled his spear out. He has tried to run away from.
He definitely tried to leap back and hit off the wall behind him when this big dragon thing snapped at him. Yep, leaving him exposed to you, obviously.
Yes, and I have gone through or along his chest at least as I drag the bow down the way. So
there's an attempt at you running against the wall, about to kick off the wall, realizing you've not quite got the energy in you to run up the wall, and you just drag the blade down his chest. Yeah, sounds good. I think he tries to pull his blade up to obviously try and take the a lot of it, but he's too slow to take away a lot of the impact of that hit, and he does look. He looks like he is bleeding. Right, you see elven blood. But he started this fight bleeding, so we know that.
This part of it.
Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Lockhart. He definitely sneers when this happens because he's a lot of pain after that. Is Lockhart, when do you stop screaming?
As Lockhart stopped screaming. And you know, for a moment there, I was almost tempted to use a cipher.
No, it's daft.
Oh my goodness.
What if you need them?
Crazy.
Oh, exactly. I love these moments because I can watch them go away. Well, I think with this, there's nothing too much because, like, if I try that again, actually, no, I can't try that again because I can't put any more effort into it. So,
Are you impaired by your own ability? The ring?
no, I'm the one that isn't.
Yeah.
So, yes, it's bad for lots of people. So the maths doesn't really work out because I've essentially done minus like 20. Yeah, no, I've done minus 12 technically, but I get plus 3.
Exactly.
All works out.
It's Lockhart
Lockhart.
math. Yeah.
Yeah. Minus 12 for the team, but plus 3 for
And
Lockhart.
it's equitably done.
Quick. Everything together. So I think all Lockhart really do is unlimited power. So this is what I thought Falkwin was going to do, because I'm pretty sure you've got this as well.
Yes, I was thinking I might do that.
Ooh.
I maybe should have instead. Oh well. I think
So-
all of the options were better than what ended up happening.
I mean, it was really tempting just to try and lie to him, but again, I don't think that's...
It's like, I'm fine, it's just a flesh wound.
Yeah, you done nothing to me.
It's but a scratch.
You said we gotta become more powerful.
I'm too weak, Anakin Nori. Help me.
So this, I speak some words just to really rub it in that he's gonna die, and up to long range, which he's definitely within. And it's 6 points of intellect damage per round, unless he has a moment to not essentially do nothing. So he's probably not going to do that and just tank the damage, but it might make him not do anything next turn. If it works.
What is still active from your last turn, if anything? Like the last.
That is a good question.
It's
So
worth knowing
they
that.
lose their next turn, their next action, and all the rest of their actions are hindered for 1 minute.
Okay, cool. So they're currently now hindered, but we've been factoring that in, that they've been hindered, right?
That's the 3.
So we've been factoring that in, that's fine. So they can act normally, they're just hindered. Okay.
And they're still essentially hindered 3 times from each of my things.
Right, okay.
Because
Cool.
disincentivized is enabler and it just continues. Oh no, I tell a lie, for 1 round.
Okay.
Then I would do this again if I can. I'll work out the maths, but
Yeah.
just to, because it's +1 on the.
Try and keep that debuff up. So at the moment they're at a -3, and then they might be at more if you fire all this in.
But then the ring would be another -3. So at the
Yeah.
moment they're -6. Whereas the disincentivize is only 1 round. Whereas castigate is a minute. Yeah. Okay, so currently -6. Does 1 round go from the end of my turn to the start of my turn, or is it end of my turn to the end of my turn?
Into the start. Because that is 1 complete
Fair.
rotation.
Well, surely 1 complete would be to the end.
No, it'd be when you cast it, and then it stops. You don't want to give me that power. That's all I'm saying.
Now, unfortunately, this. So, because it is my words, is that a social interaction? Is your words inflict?
Sure, why not?
But is it a pleasant social interaction?
It can be pleasant or not.
Oh.
That's the benefit.
Okay, so psychosis. Let's get through this. Let's go, go, go.
No, sorry.
It's okay.
So sorry, I need to work out costs. Psychosis is 4 plus 1 for thingy. So that's 5. First level of effort is 4, so we're 9. Second level of effort is another 1. It's 3, so 12. Third level of effort is 15.
I'll be right back while
No
he's working
worries.
that out.
Yep, no worries.
So fourth level of effort is 18. So I can do this and it won't put me on 0.
Okay,
Um,
leaving you on 1. Oh, we've lost your audio.
sorry, 18 is the cost. So I currently have 13, but my edge is then 7.
Yeah.
So technically I have 20. You know, sort of. Lockhart maths.
You're left with 2 after this.
I would be left with 2 at the
Yeah.
end of that. Yeah. So this is why I was saying it's probably not worth trying to heal me. This is probably the last thing I can do. And I only get 4 effort, which is a pity, but okay.
Oh, no. Only 4 effort.
So that's
Are you trained in being trained? Confused at what this means.
I am trained in social interactions, so I can talk
Okay.
because it's words. I did check to see if that one would fly. So that's
No, I'm just
5.
saying that like the thing that you clicked there, it looks as if the skill is called trained.
Well, they made trained and specialized, I assume.
Yes,
Mhm.
I just made that as a skill so that I could just click things that I'm trained in.
Right.
And it would then add in instead of having to think of each different thing that I'm trained in. Okay, so that's 5 times 3 is 15, plus 6 is 21, plus 15 is 36.
Yeah, I believe so.
Standard Lockhart war crimes.
Yep.
Mhm.
Is that just the
But that
session
will be
title?
what-
Yeah.
That will be Lockhart done,
Mhm.
essentially.
Mhm. So, what does this look like? From describe what the special effects department have to do.
I mean, if I could, it would be lightning, but there's nothing actually in the thing which says it's lightning.
That's fine. It can be lightning. As long
This
as it's
is
psychic lightning.
yeah. It's the way that your mind interprets the power transfer.
It's like when
is
you're
just,
watching the early cartoon of the X-Men and they make all Jean Grey's psychic powers blue lights that come out of her brain, right? It can be
Yeah.
like your psychic lightning.
Yeah. And yeah, it's like okay. You will be destroyed.
I'm assuming that's "you will be destroyed" because the audio got distorted a little bit for me, but that feels appropriate. A lot of things are being distorted right now.
So that's 6 intellect damage.
Second.
And then that continues per round until they essentially do nothing for a round.
Okay. Yep. As you like push into their mind, obviously they're psychic lightning. So they've just dealt with Nori slashing down their chest, like massive fiery dragon snapping at them. Myr'ra just running past, and then yeah, like obviously they're then having to deal with this psychic onslaught in their brain. They which is probably a bad use of words since that is a different move. But yes, this psychosis, unlimited power assault on their brain. You see that like parts where the lightning is hitting them, like the psychic psionic lightning setting, is like reacting with like gold light pouring out, and then this body like explodes against the wall in light, kind of very harsh light, and it ripples, and you see a bunch of once invisible forms appear scattered over the alleyway. So you're now looking at 5 different heart piercers. Some on the roofs of the alley, some at either end of the alleyway.
That's for you guys to deal with. I now have basically no points left.
But yeah, it looks like there's a lot of perhaps displacement going on. Looks like maybe they're on the back foot, perhaps, quite significantly. They're pulling out whatever tricks they might have left. I don't know if we have an Ignysera with us.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Hi.
You're in the fight now. There's 5.
Cool.
5 of them. There's one.
There's 5.
Yeah, there's one in front of you, one behind you, 2 on the roof, and 1 behind the others.
Okay. Well, I was going to use my maw to grab them, so now I'll use them to grab one of them.
And remember, that would be
Whichever
your
one.
action on your turn, and would be using
Yeah.
them all.
Yeah, and it's the thing I'm thinking, but it's probably we need to figure out which one's the real one. So, yeah, I'll use the maw to try and grab the one that's in front, just in front there.
Yep. I can give me some kind of roll for that, please.
Some kind of roll.
Sure. Do you want to post the ability back in, and we'll just have a look, and we'll see what makes the most sense. It's probably an intellect roll for you to be guiding it, like with your will, I suppose.
Yeah, it's an intellect ability.
Let's see. Does it say fly while directed? I mean, it's got a bite attack, I suppose. Goes directly. Turn. I feel like it's an intellect because it is your spell that you're manipulating. So yeah, it'd be like an attack roll based on intellect against this person. So you're trying to like pin them down rather than do damage to them, I take it?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Like, I kind of want to see, like, if I don't know if this one's real.
Yeah.
At least, tangible. Oh, cool, great, amazing. I'm doing so good today.
Yeah, it's like, what did you do to offend Roll20?
What have I done today?
just roll again. I'll give you a point of XP to roll again.
Oh, thank you so much. Just pity points.
I'm not above pay. Like.
I'll
yeah, take it. Please do.
No, it's better.
Is Ignysera within short range of Lockheart?
I mean, yeah.
At this point, yeah.
But also, like, I don't think it would matter.
Just not doing good, guys. It's fine.
Oh.
So you need to sacrifice wherever you need to sacrifice to the gods of Roll20 to fix this.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh no.
Okay.
But yeah, like the big snappy mouth, big fiery, flamey maw of the dragon like comes down and like goes to like snap at the one in front of you, who quickly like pivots away, kind of using like the wall to almost like backflip over the thing. So it's like it now has the maw between them. And there's still the one like behind you as well.
It's like I would be annoyed, but that was cool. So.
Yeah. Thank you. Falkwin.
Oh, recovered. Okay. There are currently 5 clones of the guy.
Yeah, so there is one in front of you, one behind you, 2 up on the top of the alleyway, and one at the far side of Ignysera. He has a lot of people between you and the car.
Yeah. Okay. So they're not all conveniently bunched up in the same sort of 6-meter sphere.
The 2 above might be. Like fired up and detonated it against like the lip of where one of them's standing, it probably would catch both. What's the thoughts?
How fucked are different people? Where are they on the damage tracks?
Lockheart's bad.
Yeah.
Nori's,
Lockhart's probably beyond helping.
Are you
Nori's
debilitated at the moment?
not yet.
No, but Lockhart is expensive, and I think
Lockhart makes
even
his
if
own
he's
decisions.
yeah,
Even if you're alive, you can't really contribute because you've burned through all your stats.
yeah. So I would go offensive. I was.
And Nori is impaired. They're not debilitated yet, and they're back. Welcome back. And but they're not.
And hopefully, on my turn, I can take them out of impaired. Oh no, is it might that's gone to 0? I can't help with that.
Okay, because
You'll get an extra speed point.
Do I have / can I gain any insight into which of the clones might be real before taking an action?
I mean, you
Or
can
would
give me
that be the action?
You can give me an insight roll, right? If you're spending anything on the roll, I would count it as an action. I think it's the best way to do those types of rolls.
That's reasonable. I will.
The other thing I'd say as well is, remember, gang, anybody that hasn't used their 1 action recovery roll, those still exist for combat purposes. Just in case people have forgot that those exist. I think a lot of you may have used them, but you might not have.
I think I've got mine. But that, I can't give it to anyone.
I will give you. Sorry, go on.
Lockhart might start his 10 minutes because that's probably all he's doing.
Slowly writing his will and testament during those 10 minutes.
Might not be the most stressful 10 minutes. Okay. I will give you an unmodified intellect roll then.
Alright,
for
give me a
insight.
second then. So for Chris's benefit as well, what happened is as you dragged your blade down the Heart Piercer's chest, Lockhart did his unlimited power psionic lightning attack to the Heart Piercer that made the Heart Piercer explode against the wall in golden light, and then 5 of him shimmered into existence, dotted over the fight. So there's 1 in between you and Ignysera. There's 1 behind Ignysera, 1 behind Lockhart and not Lockhart, and beside Falkwin, and 2 up on the roof alleyway. So there's now 5 that have appeared. And Ignysera's tried to use a big dragony chomp to grab one of them, but it's backflipped out of the way. And now we've got Falkwin about to do something.
I would like to do a quick insight roll just to see whether I can.
And remember, this is hindered,
recognize.
so it's a -3.
Why is it
Just-
hindered?
Because
Because it's quick.
No, because of the foul aura from Lockheart.
No. Why are you so foul?
Why are you so full of dread, Lockhart?
So that is a 12 then.
Okay, cool. So as you're looking around, you try and scan for any kind of movements or flickers or anything that kind of gives you any kind of insight. The only thing that you can tell is that the 2 on the roof probably aren't likely based on the way the light is. They don't seem to be casting shadows.
Cool.
So the 3 in the alleyway, there's 1 on the other side of Ignysera.
Imagine if you guys are there, it's basically
Yep.
you're flanked to either side and there's 1 in the middle, basically.
Okay.
So again, if we do that left to right, you've got Heart
So it's
Piercer, then you've got Ignysera, big fiery dragon head, Heart Piercer, Lockhart, you, Nori, Hannah, or Myr'ra, and then
Obvious.
a heart piercer, and then the two above.
Is the alleyway open at both sides, or is
Yes.
there a dead end?
Nope, open at
Okay.
both sides.
Okay. I would like to.
Because yous came in from one side, and Ignysera and Better technically ran in from the other side, but Better's not in this fight. Better is still, doesn't run as fast as Ignysera does to get into fight.
Mhm. I think. Is there a difference between these two skills, really, apart from the AoE damage?
What are the skills?
Blessing of the Gods and Fire Bloom.
But which part of Blessings of the Gods is it? Wither?
Yeah. So that just does a straight 3 if it hits, and then Combust also does 3 if it hits. But if it doesn't hit, it still does 1. And also make things catch on.
Okay.
And also
does
will
Combust
other things
say
nearby.
it's fire damage, and does it then go on to talk about ignoring armor?
No.
Okay, cool. Because those are words.
It says fire blooms within long range, filling an area 3 meters in radius, and inflicting 3 points of damage on all affected targets.
Okay.
Effort applied to one attack counts for all attacks against targets in the area of bloom. Even on an unsuccessful attack, a target in the area still takes 1 point of damage. Flammable objects in the area may catch fire.
Okay. Because some attacks will say ignores armor just as an extra bracketed thing, so it's always worth keeping a wee eye out for. Say that. Golden.
For example, Psychosis.
Yeah.
So Lockhart's Psychosis landed, right?
Oh yeah.
In theory, so the Heart Piercer should now also be taking damage over time, unless it takes some time to calm itself.
We'll need to wait and see.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, what Lockhart did to it made one explode in golden light against a wall. So,
Mhm.
say there was quite a useful effect against one of them.
Question mark.
The problem is that you're fighting one of the second strongest types of elf in their home, and they're really good at illusion. And they've murdered the X-Men, basically. So,
I am going to cry Wither
okay.
at the one nearest me.
Just like the one
Not the one in the middle. Not the one in the middle. The one on the other side. Yeah.
Right, the one behind you then.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Cool.
Okay, so that's going to be. Let me think in my head. So I'll put in 2 effort for hit and 2 effort for damage.
Okay.
So it'll do 9 if it hits.
And you have an effort level of 4?
Yes. So with a cost of 3, that adds up to 12, I think.
For 4 levels
Right.
of effort, sorry. So it's 3 for the first and then
Yeah.
2 for the following 3. So that's 6 plus 3, which is 9, right? For 4 levels
Really?
of effort, yeah. First
3 for the first, and then 2 for each of the others.
Yep.
So 6 for the other 3 effort, 3 for the first. Okay, so plus 9. Yeah, and then the base cost is
and then
3,
the
so
base
it adds
cost.
up.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. Yep.
Cool. And then I've got an edge of 5, so that'll be cool.
And what's your total? Keeping in
My
mind that
total
it's
would
-3.
appear to be. My total appears to be 8.
Okay. So yeah, what does your wither look like when you obviously reach out to blast at this thing?
Well, it's a shout. So
Yeah, you can reach out and shout.
Yeah, I guess. I guess you maybe see some like shockwave of some sort of malicious dark energy blast towards it.
Alexander, are you okay? You look like you were eating something.
Well, do we know if the disincentivize worked on the remaining ones?
How would you know?
Well, exactly. I just wanted to voice just in case.
It's okay. I'm doing a lot of math in this fight.
That's appreciating.
I am doing a lot of math in this fight. But yes. So what you see after this like malicious blast of like sonic energy like comes out, you see the Heartpiercer effectively just go down in their Black Widow pose to avoid it. The shockwave smacks over them. Their clothes ripple dramatically over their back.
His head is not in the game at the moment, it seems.
No wonder though, it makes sense, right? A lot's going on. Myr'ra.
Okay. I think I agree with Falkwin in that figuring out which, if any of them are real, is possibly the most useful thing I can do. And I have a thing called Total Awareness, which I posted, which is an enabler, which basically gives me 3 levels of effort. 3, not 3. I'll just clarify. 2, 3. Levels of effort to like perceive things. So can I do now? Could I do a magical perception check?
Sure.
As in like feeling for, because I did the thing last time of like feeling for illusion magic.
Yeah. Sure. Makes sense.
So again, if I do like a magic, whatever that thing I've got is called, magic law perception check.
Sure.
But I'll run it, magic law. And again, whatever level of hindered and such that I am will happen.
Yes.
Now, I get 2 free levels. It's so hard to say. 3 levels of effort, but I'll put them in the. Should I put them in as assets?
Sure.
Alongside any effort that I'm happy to spend anyway.
Yeah.
But I still can't go above my effort limit, I would presume, which is fine because my effort limit is 5, maybe. It's definitely 5.
I'm sure that does count. Like you can't benefit from 3 levels of effort against your effort limit.
Yes, that makes sense to me.
I'm
okay.
Not 100%
numbers.
On that, but I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, that feels like that would make sense.
Okay, so how hindered
6,
are you? Are you hindered only by Lockheart's?
I think I'm only hindered by Lockhart's foul aura.
So I'm going to ignore trained. That's easy.
Great.
Right.
So it's 5 times 3, which is so it's 30. It's 30.
Perfect.
Yeah. And to look for illusion and where he is.
The one right in the middle seems to be him.
Okay, I shout that to everybody. Telepathically. I do it telepathically, so he doesn't know that we know.
Mm-hmm. So the only person that doesn't know
that we know that he knows.
The only person that doesn't know would then be Nori.
Oh, crap. Yes.
Okay.
So I say it to Nori as part of conversing with him to maintain my... And so he gets his 1 level of speed.
1 level of speed.
Okay.
And then I say it out loud. But I say it quietly because I'm next to Nori.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
Perfect. Okay. On their turn, gold light envelops them and they start to glow. All of them start to glow.
Ah, crap.
Okay. And then it's Nori's turn.
Okay. That might have been easy.
I'm going to do a little bit of enabling and I'm going to play with some things here. So first of all, I would like to use this.
Okay.
Does that give me both my recovery?
So, what recoveries have you used so far?
None.
Ignoring this, right?
None.
You've used none, okay?
None.
So, what this means is, if you've got your action to spend still, you could use that. I just assumed you'd already used your action recovery.
No, not yet.
I thought that.
I forgot about it, to be honest.
That's okay. I just thought it happened in the forest, but that's fine. So yeah, you'd have your action recovery. You can't use 2 recoveries on 1 turn because they both cost an action. You could do one now
Okay.
and one next
So hold
turn.
on to that.
Mhm.
Hold on to that
Yep.
thought.
Yep.
I'll do my recovery first.
Nice.
Nice.
Gives me back 10 points.
And they can go
I'm going to
wherever you want,
split the.
obviously. Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to split them between might and speed.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So that takes me back to hail again, yes?
Yes, if you've got rid of your 0.
As part of that, I'm going to use this. Surging confidence.
Whenever you
When
make
you
an
use an action to make your first recovery roll of the day, you immediately gain another action.
Oh,
You couldn't have used that because you had no might to use that to make your first recovery roll.
But I've just used
No.
that to put might back onto me. No.
When you use an action to make your first recovery roll of the day. Does that make sense? Like
No,
it's in the
it
wording.
doesn't.
It's in the wording. You've already used a recovery roll for the day, so this doesn't have a trigger.
I'm not playing anymore. Anyway.
If you had 1 point in might, you could have used this. And then used your first recovery, and then got your next recovery, in that order. Mm-hmm.
Nobody picks up ball, goes on.
So my recovery counted as my action,
Yeah.
so I can still move.
I mean, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So just to help myself then, just being very selfish here,
Of course.
I'm going to move slightly. I'm going to crawl to a safer spot.
Yeah.
Just so that the speed defense tasks are.
But you used your action. To
My
do-
action was for the recovery. Yeah.
Correct. So you can't use fight or flight. Because
Okay.
it says you need to use your action to only move.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your character is built in such a way that everything needs to happen in a very specific order to be broken.
Yeah, I know.
But yes. But you can also just move away from the big golden glowy guy. All 5 of them are glowing.
Just stopped everything I wanted. Yes. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so I've recovered. I'm hale. I'm back in my feet. If that's all I can do at the moment. So.
Okay. The one in front of you swings at you with the blade. Big glowing gold blade comes for you. Can you make a speed defense roll, please? And it is difficulty 6.
Speed defense roll coming up. Difficulty 6. I will use. Careful here.
Mm-hmm. And remember, your armor still impacts your speed rolls. Remember.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. I'm going to use 2 effort. That'll drop me back down to 5, where I was a second ago.
So no, because 2 effort would cost you 7. Because of your armor hinders the cost of those by 1.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
And minus my edge.
Yes.
So that's 5. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Don't have an asset. Cost.
And what's the total?
oh.
12.
Yeah. So as this kind of like golden glowing heart piercer swings the like stake at you, it obviously like stabs into like your side. And take 6 damage, please. Obviously, if you've got armor, feel free to be mitigating it.
So I only have 1 armor, so I take 5. I'm exactly back where I was from the recovery roll. But I would have been a lot worse off if I wasn't.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Lockhart.
I mean, I guess Lockhart could, I don't know, I slightly throw this one to the team. Lockhart has very limited power, i.e., Lockhart like do some of his spells just kind of with no effort, is basically and relying entirely on edge is about all that Lockhart can do. Or I'm guessing I shouldn't know it, but I know that there's a Heart Pierce is going to move after Lockhart.
Well, there's 5 of them. I don't think that's a mystery. They're all glowing gold.
But we were told which one was supposedly the real.
Yeah. But where are they now?
But doesn't mean the other ones can't hurt us anyway. I don't know. I mean, I like just to ask. Do you think that stacks?
What, you mean like if you then hit them for another? I mean, sure, why
Yeah.
not? Like, assuming they haven't done anything to get rid of it, yeah, I'd imagine it would stack. I mean, I'm not going to hold myself to that in the future, but for now, I'm happy to say it.
Then
Because you don't have to maintain it, right?
no, that's why
So,
it's really good. It only stops when they
Yeah.
take an action to get rid of it, which is very good. Yeah, we'll give that a sort of a bit of a go. So sorry to try a bit of maths there. It costs 4. My first level of effort costs 4.
So, how much effort were you looking to spend on it?
As many as I could, but I'd hoped. I was thinking in my mind, effort costs. The first effort was 3. And since my edge is 7, if it costs 4 plus 3, that's covered by edge. But since it's going to be 4, it means I'm still going to have to spend 1.
Leaving you on
And I
1.
have 2.
Hey! Still
Yeah,
doable.
so I am going to do it. I'm going to spend 1 effort.
So, spending 1 effort. Cool. And who's this against? The one in the middle? So,
Yeah. So obviously that's plus 6, and then oh no, I forgot. I can't. Damn it. So they are still hindered by the thingy and the thingy, but not the other thingy.
as far as you can tell, your aura should still be affecting them. That's all you can tell. That your aura should still be affecting the ones in short range.
But annoyingly, the disincentivize will worn out, and I forgot to re-add it, and I won't be able to spend it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that would be 23, as far as Lockhart is aware.
Okay.
So we don't know if that first if that other one is still ticking up.
Okay. 23, and then it's to deal 6 damage.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. This is against the one in the middle that Myr'ra pointed out. Okay. Yeah. But Nori, as you're like impaled on the side, obviously with this like silver 2-foot lance thing the guy's holding above you, glowing gold, you just see the cascade of like whatever color lightning Lockhart shoots from the hip on the ground. Again, this thing just explodes in light. Again, being quite blinding for a split second. But we are down to 4. Anything else, Lockhart?
Okay, I will put it to the group. Obviously, in my mind, the foul aura, because it hinders them as well as you. So obviously you are hindered, but also their defense is hindered. In my mind, it cancels out. I'm not sure that actually is how it works, but
We
your
get
mind
to
is good.
attack
It's for
them.
they.
As long as we get to attack them more than they get to attack us, then we're happy.
So are you deciding if you're going to cover the ring up or not? Is that...
I was essentially going to ask. I was kind of if you guys are feeling it, that's holding you back. I say I don't know because we don't know exactly how they work, but I would hope it's not. But I also don't want to be like acting against you guys too much.
What would Lockheart do?
Lockhart's dying. He switches the ring to his middle finger. So you want to get this off.
You mean it's not on the middle finger by default? Sure, that's how you activate the foul aura. Mm-hmm. I mean, decide now before your turn ends, I guess. Are you covering it up or keeping it going?
I'll probably keep it going.
Okay, cool. Okay. One of the harpers on the roof goes for a Myr'ra and throws a spray of darts from their hand.
Oh.
So some blades come for you. Can you do a speed defense roll, please?
Sure. $16.
Okay.
-3, I assume.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Technically, like they would be at -3 as well. So,
okay.
Yeah. So if you can take 6 points of damage for me, obviously with your armor.
And I can use my armor.
Yes,
great.
of course.
Okay, that's
but
fine.
also I need you to now make a might.
Oh no!
Might defense roll.
Oh god. Okay, well I might use. Oh, it costs that one. Sure. That might have been a terrible plan. Oh well. Yeah. Okay, so I'm now the poisoned, do you think?
Yeah, so you're now poisoned as well. You've got the
okay.
What's it called? Not disability, enabled, impaired.
So impaired, but it doesn't impact my might pool further.
No.
So I'm not at 0 and anything. I'm just impaired.
Correct.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. Ignysera.
Right. Okay. So I could either move someone back on the damage track, maybe.
So you've got guy behind you, big fiery dragon head, 2 guys up on the roofs, and then 1 at the far side of Falkwin.
Yeah.
Everyone is pretty much within short range of each other. So
we do know the one that is real now. So
well, the one
that one exploded.
Yeah, I was going to say. Okay, so that one, before they all glowed gold, was identified as the one that was real by Myr'ra, and then that one attacked Nori, and then Lockhart blew it up.
Yep. Okay.
But the other 4 are still
there.
I'm just going to get Mr. Moore to grab the next nearest one.
Okay, so up or behind you?
Up.
Okay, cool. I guess left or right?
Left.
Okay, cool. And do you want to give me a roll for that? Is this to like grapple them down, or is this an attack? Like, is this for the damage or the
grapple?
Cool.
Cool.
Okay.
I quit.
Roll 20 really
Can
is.
we?
My God. What was that, Hannah? Sorry.
Like cleanse roll 20 somehow. How do we put it in the moonlight?
What did you do? Like what? What gods did you anger? What dice did you step on?
So angry, right?
Honestly.
Oh.
I mean, I think it's just that type of session, I think, for you, I'm afraid.
Yeah, apparently so.
I mean, do you want to do a cleansing roll? Let's just do a test. It's not going to impact the story. We'll see what happens if the gods of roll 20
I'm going to do a D100
Mhm,
to
mhm.
sense it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Great.
Can you do a D1000 for science?
That's impeccable.
Sorry.
Wow.
So upset by the
Mm.
world.
Oh.
Right, so R slash
Mm.
slash D. No, I can't even
No.
do it
So
anymore.
see if you hit up on the arrow keys, it'll bring you back to your old formula. You could add 0 in.
Oh, there we go. I can just do that. There we go.
Hey.
That's better. Let's just do out of 10,000.
There we go.
Hey.
Cleansed. Cleansed.
Woo.
Woohoo!
So yeah, the maw goes up and chomps on like the the guttering, I guess, as it's trying to get to the heart piercer at the
Cool.
left-hand roof, and he like obviously takes a jump back to avoid the big snapping jaws of your big dragon head. And that's probably the one that threw the darts at Myr'ra, most likely. Was
Thank
okay.
you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
The
I'm
one-
glad I helped.
The one behind you, while you're maneuvering this big maw up to the sky, comes in to obviously stab you in the back. So I need you to make a speed defense roll for me, please.
Speed defense. Can you remember?
You don't have like your aura or anything on yet, do you?
No, it would just be my which be for lame. I would have phrased that at the start, which means when they get like an
Is
They
it an
attack
enabler
me.
or an action?
let me just double check what it
Yeah,
is.
no worries.
It's an enabler. Shroud of Flame.
Yeah, that can just have been put
10
on if you want it.
minutes.
Yeah.
2 points of damage to anyone that tries to touch you or strike you with melee.
Cool, cool, cool.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cool. I'm just
Oh.
I'm just gonna go.
At least with physical dice, you can like change sets.
That's so bizarre. So,
Oh.
can you take 6 damage? Obviously, whatever your armor does to this, please track that.
Aha, 5 armor, 1 damage.
And
Hey.
can you make a difficulty 6 might roll for me? Might defense roll.
Difficulty 6.
Oh.
Okay. Do I have anything that was...
I'm sorry, you have 5 more.
Difficulty.
Yeah. She's the tank.
Yeah, but-
I am a tank.
Lockhart, you chose to wear nothing. But you also can do what you have done, which is psychically explode people.
Well, hey!
Hey.
Hey, there we go.
The quick coding on
Yeah.
Roll20 side worked. My gods. My gods. Okay, so do you want to describe... I think it's maybe just like your fire aura probably burns off any attempt at poison, right? For you? But yeah, that's
Yeah,
like
so
the
that-
resist to
as
poison.
they're kind of attacking, yeah, they're just kind of the fire kind of, you see the bits of poison that looks like they're going to kind of embed themselves in it, and it kind of just wicks it away as it like it's kind of
Yeah, like the hiss
like
of
evaporating
it.
it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The hiss, you're not sure if it's coming from him or the actual fizz of the poison getting burned away, him being a bit annoyed at the fact that you're a big flamey dragon. Very nice, very nice. Falkwin.
So there's still the 2 above.
2 above, and then you're still flanked
One
on either
below.
sides.
2 below.
Yeah. And there's the ones right at each end of
okay.
the alleyway that you've got. The one in the middle is the one that was popped.
We thought the one in the middle was the real one.
And then all
It
5 of them
popped.
started glowing gold. And have been
Yeah,
glowing
they-
gold since.
He did some kind of I am all.
Okay.
It
I
doesn't
no longer
serve-
care. I'm just going to throw a fireball at the 2 above us.
Okay.
Because that can...
Yes.
2 birds with 1 fireball. That's stopped.
Okay.
Oops. Let's do the same 2 effort to roll. Do I still have the foul order?
Yes, because Lockhart kept it on.
Let's do 3 effort to roll. And 1 effort to damage. Oops, I didn't. No, that's okay. I didn't hit the right thing, but that's fine. That's valid. It's an intellect roll. I put 3 effort on the roll, and 3 effort to damage means if that hits, then it'll be 6 damage.
Okay, so it's 3 effort, 2 damage, so your roll is 11.
No, 3 effort to roll.
Okay.
So the roll is 20 minus 3 for the foul order, so 17.
Okay. And
then 1 effort to damage. So the damage would be 6 each if it hits.
Okay, cool. So you launch it up. Both of them seem to clock this. They both try and make it out, but I do believe if this misses, they still take some damage.
They do, they take 1 each. 17 doesn't hit. Wow.
Yeah, we've been doing difficulty 6 defense rolls, so.
Okay. The one behind you, Falkwin,
Huh.
makes his move now that you're distracted again by the people above. And I need you to
Jump
make
scare.
I need to make a speed defense roll. Difficulty.
I didn't actually spend my intellect points on that
Probably
flash
should.
roll. Give me a second. I should do that. That cost me
2.
7 again. No, wait.
Your edge is 5, right?
Yes.
Didn't you spend
So
5 levels of effort, didn't you? Or was it 4 levels of effort?
I spent 4 levels of effort, which costs 9, right? 3 plus 6, yeah.
Okay.
And then the base cost is 4, so that's 13. So, okay, 8. I spent 8.
Cool.
Okay, speed defense.
Yep. Difficulty 6.
I will. I think 2 levels of effort there. Because I'm guessing that being hit is going to be worse than taking 5 damage. And it probably doesn't matter.
So you take 6 damage. Obviously, if your armor exists, it's negated by that.
6 speed damage or 6 damage?
Oh, it's just damage. Yeah, just into the
Okay.
order it goes in for however your
Okay.
so your MSI, and then you don't wear armor at all, do you? Yep. Speakers. Why would we need armor? Exactly. Right. It's for other people to do the fighting. And then I need you to do a might defense roll, difficulty 6 for the poison.
That's not going to be possible.
I think you're seeing how he managed to get through that many bar lens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you're now.
Yeah. Impaired.
And you weren't already impaired by something else now. So it is just impaired. Cool. And Myr'ra.
Oh, right. I'm just going to attack one. I've tried to do other things, and it's not necessarily helpful. So let's just try. I'm going to attack the one. I suppose the one that tried to hit me.
Yeah. So it's the one that the kind of maw went for as well.
Yeah.
So we've been calling that one the left one up.
Sure. Okay, I'm going to use brain. I'm impaired, so it's 4 for the first level,
and then 3 for each.
And then 3 for any more. Okay. I'm still going to use 3. Sure. So many buttons. Okay. So 3 says 9 plus 13. is numbers 22.
Yep. So what does this look like? Is this your like swarm of birds? You're following?
Yes. So I sort of almost like pull a feather out of the ones I'm swirling around Nori's head still. And kind of it transforms into like a pack of tiny crows that just kind of
Yeah.
and then like vanish.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, like that seems to like assault the one on the roof.
Okay, good.
And it disappears.
Oh. Okay. Great.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we just keep hitting them, I call out psychically and verbally.
Nori.
I get back my 1 speed, obviously.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We're 3 down, you've
So-
got 3 more to go.
I don't have any choice. I just need to pick one of them.
So effectively, the one
And-
behind Ignysera, the one behind Falkwin, or the one left on the roof.
I'm going to take the one on the roof.
Okay.
I'm just going to have to fire my longbow at him. I can't really do anything else. We'll put one effort into it. So, 15, missed. All right.
My math. No, that's 18. Adding 6 to that, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Because remember, if everyone in short range is taking a penalty, everyone is in short range, then it's cancelling it out,
So is he.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? So yeah. So yeah, that hits. Nori, would you like to describe how you react when the 2 flanking ones vanish and he falls off the roof at your feet?
I'm pinned with my back against the wall. I fire off the arrow. I see it. Don't know how it hits, but it hits. And as I see him fall down, I shout out, "Die, you bastard!" That work?
Yeah, that's pretty damn good. Yeah. And he lies there in a pool of this like odd gold blood that's like dripping out of him. Pool around him. His hand is like desperately trying to clutch that like kind of like spike of his, and you can like see like his like grip just weakening on it, and he's there coughing, let the golden blood like dripping out of his mouth, and he's like just laughing, like choking and laughing, and he just says, "Such a funny thing that could have been avoided," and then just gargles, and his eyes roll back in his head.
I would like to cheer, but I am that away from not being able to cheer ever again. So I slump against the wall. I drop the bow beside me. Somebody heal me quickly.
And I think there's just that
Well,
like, that moment of like everyone just being like, "Fuck."
What a dick.
Mm-hmm. What did he do?
Nori gets 3 more speed points over the next, 18 seconds?
Lockhart will put his glove back on his hand and then his hand on Nori's shoulder.
The situation looks a tiny bit less awful once that glove goes back on.
I think there's some rounds of repair flesh that need to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Myr'ra will also like stay close to Nori and just be like, yeah, a presence.
Are we all taking like a 10-minute little moment, maybe, to just have a little sit?
Probably.
Just collapsed in the alleyway, being like, okay.
So we've got enough repair flashes to go around that everyone's back to hail now, right?
Probably, because I imagine the people that can use Repair Flash don't pay for it by the
Yes.
use of their efforts, most likely.
Yeah. So
Or
it's,
their edges, sorry.
for me, it's my edge makes it free, but I don't think I can use it on myself. That's not clear.
I will just say, as an interest,
Maybe I
thing,
can.
every time I click back on my character sheet, I'm back to hail. I think because it doesn't like that I've got points, but I'm supposed to be in bed.
Yeah.
Just as a point of interest.
Yep. That's cool. Good to know.
Yeah.
I just leave my character sheet open.
Just forever.
See, it's just in the other tab, but every time I tab back to it, it's like, you're hail again. No.
It's almost like it's refreshing its API script or something. Where it's like, oh, you're definitely still.
It's interesting. Yeah. Yes, I will.
I'm going to use my second recovery from my quick recovery as well, and then have my 10 minutes. So that'll give me 2 recoveries.
Can I recover?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just use my.
I still have my action 1, so I've used it.
Now, do I balance it out with my might, or just put it all back into intellect?
I put it all to intellect.
Yeah. And then if we're all using our 10 minute,
I've got to figure out where I'm putting 26.
Nice.
Not to be to put a point in it, but don't some people have ways of making like these better?
Yes. I create a what was it called? Emotional support pet. Poof.
Yeah. Repair Flash.
So everyone can add.
Can give everyone a +2 to the recovery.
And then I think it's +1 from emotional support pet.
So
as long as you snuggle it.
There's Repair Flash. There's Repair Flash stack with Repair Flash. If we have more than one Repair Flash user, can we stack these bonuses?
I don't think so, because the act of you doing that to someone is the act, and then it would have to be somebody else coming up and doing it, right? So it would just be 2 instances of the same thing, not 2 things happening simultaneously, right? I don't think you'd want to be rearranging someone's physical body while someone else is also rearranging someone's physical body.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. But it's like the way it's worded, it says if you use this ability on a PC during a rest, you grant them a +2 bonus to their recovery roll.
Yeah, I think the fact that you're getting +3 recovery on top of every recovery you're doing is good enough, I would say. While the other person is stopping people from being impaired or debilitated. I think that seems fair in this moment.
Fair.
After that, Nori's back up on his feet, ready to go. What's next?
Yeah, but emotionally.
Yeah.
So yeah,
emotionally, I'm burnt out.
I was gonna say, well, like what happens? Obviously, you do your time, you patch up. 10 minutes pass. I imagine there's again an odd stillness to the area.
Is there a corpse? Did we actually kill him? Okay.
He's lying there. Like he had his little speech and then gurgled and rolled his eyes back in his head.
Is there anything you want us to do, Nori?
No, I never thought I'd ever get the chance. We hunted for so long for him. We killed so many people we were trying to protect.
I'm sorry, I just had a terrible thought.
my job is complete. Maybe I don't know what happens next. It's been so much of a part of my life. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for helping me. But I've got to say, I'm glad I got the last shot. But thank you.
Do you want to know how much damage he's did, just from a mechanical point of view, as a team? 40.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. That was over the whole fight, so from the last session and this one. Did this guy in quite well.
I thought we were done for. Honestly, I really think so. That was getting to a stage where
it could have went that way.
yeah.
I used every skill this person had for bullshit.
I was expecting it to be more than that. That's not enough to kill one of us.
But NPCs
Wait,
have things like
yeah.
ways to mitigate stuff that goes in, rather
Yeah,
than them being a
right.
wall of health.
Mhm.
So every time you damaged them, they weren't taking everything that should have went through, if that makes
Right.
sense. That's how it mitigates it, if that makes sense. And this person had all different levels for depending on what was going on. So like difficulty 6, 7, 8, and 9s existed in this person's character sheet, depending on what was at play. Which is why the maths on my side was hell. Let's not chase serial killers, please.
Let's just become them.
No, bad Lockhart. What was your terrible thought, first of all, Hannah? What was the terrible thought?
Well, my terrible thought was I kind of want to send the corpse to Grandma because this has been an ongoing investigation in Sin as well. I could maybe offer other people closure and they could maybe find out. But I don't really have a way to do that. I do have a way to teleport him to Marco's bedchamber.
I would also like the body to go to a certain elfin queen who says that she knows where all her people are.
Maybe I should just try main intervention again. See if that can
but we could, yeah. I could possibly, I think I would have to teleport with it to go to Sin and to then come back, which many things could happen in the attempt of doing this thing.
So the answer is we all go to Sin.
But we were there the whole time. Or we hope there's a cold storage in. To be fair, we don't know if there's a way out of this forest yet. So
yeah,
it's maybe all moot.
Yeah, we don't know whether it's the magic of the forest or whether it was his magic all along. But where's my gold?
You spilled it all out of him.
Oh, fair enough. No arguments.
His blade is there as well, remember, Nori?
Sorry?
His blade is there, remember?
I don't know if I'd touch that. I think if Nori touched that, he'd only want to break it for killing his parents. But if anybody else wants to pick it up, I'm happy to leave it. I won't touch that blade.
We still don't know that much about Heartpiercer and his motivations.
The other thing we could suggest, we do know someone who can technically talk to the dead.
Yeah.
We could send him to Denk.
Yeah.
Send him into the care of Myr'ra.
Yes, and have Myr'ra have a chat with the dead.
Also, yeah, again, I feel like probably one of the devils has an ability too.
Probably, yeah. Would that just be Pride resurrecting him and being like, so what was all this about?
Probably, which maybe not.
Well, to be fair, Pride doesn't have the soul will. So.
No, we don't know who does. We suspect.
So, I wouldn't say that Falkwin is a character prone to estrionics. but
what a great setup.
He has definitely been dealt another emotional blow by Better today, whether she knew it or not. So I think Falkwin is gonna just be like, I need to be alone for a while, and just at that, with no other words, probably just wander off into the Elven City and maybe explore a bit, maybe meditate, maybe take his hour of rest.
I'll just kind of yell out though, can people stop wandering off
in this fucking forest?
Yeah, fucking forest.
Falcon's gone.
He's in the telepathic loop. We can find him if we need to.
Yeah.
Just constantly like Ignysera be like, Falkwin, come back.
Yeah.
Falkwin, come on, check in.
Now, here's my question for Falkwin. No, I get the obviously the emotional resonance of what you're going through, would you still feel safe wandering off after this event?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. It's fine by me.
Heartpiercer seems like the main thing. Like the place was quiet otherwise. I think Falkwin's looking forward to getting back to the quiet that he kind of saw here and was found appealing.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
It still feels he's like maybe the forest isn't super comfortable with Falkwin, but Falkwin still feels that the forest is
Yeah, there's
familiar
that
and
connection.
safe. Yeah.
What's everyone else doing while he's off editing?
Lockhart's probably sort of with Nori and probably slides down the side of the wall as well. And probably does say something along the lines of, well, aren't you glad we took a little detour into the forest now?
I don't know whether glad is the right word, but I'm happy we've resolved it. I'm happy this one's resolved. Something else I think will occur to Nori. And I don't know whether or not I would do this or not, but I've just killed another elf. I think somewhere in the back of my mind that will start playing on me. And again, okay, we're talking about the body going to different places and there's proof and whatever. But I think I want to make sure he's dead and do some elven burial rites, whether it's burning the body to fuck or whether it's whatever the elves do to the body. I just want to make sure this is.
And remember from last session as well, you do recall this person was buried before. And like they were like wrapped in fabrics in the cave because they were one of the first victims in the in Arc 4. They were going through the tunnels and stuff. That's the face they had. A person called Erisine.
Yes, thanks for that. This body's getting burnt.
Just as I said, I just wanted to remind you things that Nori would remember, of course.
Yeah. Can I have a fireball before you go away, Falkwin? I need a fireball.
You've got Ignysera.
Yeah, we can
She's
build
on
a
fire.
Perfect.
Well, Nori's doing that sort of motions. I think Lockhart will just briefly try and read the mind of the body, just in case.
Sure. Roll 19 intellect defense rolls. There's nothing to latch onto.
Yeah, I assume so, but just
You hope so.
Other than the sense, that slight reassurance that comes with that sentence.
check their status.
So
running.
Nori would honestly, I think he would just. He wants to make sure this body's gone from what we've seen before, and I would do a funeral pyre. I don't think I'd do it here.
Right.
I think it would be on the edge of the forest because I wouldn't want to do any damage to the forest. So
keep in mind that the forest is surrounding the Elven city. You're in a city. Well, just remember that.
So we could find like an open,
an open space, build a pyre, and just make sure that this body's gone, please.
Again, I don't want to be the vulture, but it might be worth just checking if there's anything on him.
I'm not taking it if you wish to take it. I'm not doing that. I'm just wanting rid of the body. I am not. This is just. I'm not here to loot him. I just want rid of it.
And it's unlikely he's going to have it. This is why I did it, Manuel.
But you never know.
It's a dictaphone with his entire monologue on it.
Yeah.
There'll be some sort of magical audio log.
The exposition crystal? What?
Ignysera, before we move on, do you want to take that spear? If not, it's getting burnt with him.
Well, I suppose it's better than leaving it lying around. At least we check it first, I suppose.
'Cause I don't assume any of the other guys could actually. Again, I don't know what his stats are going to be, but it's going to be
I
quite.
mean, Ignysera, do you want to give me a roll to see if you can
Mhm.
identify in some fashion, have a look over the weapon?
Sure.
Do you want help with that?
Assume that's some kind of intellect.
Yeah.
As you're about to look over, I can.
Oh, cool, great. I'm just gonna.
Ignysera! Kalli!
Oh.
Kalli, I need you to stop this.
Right, hold on.
Like, what? Have you just like emotionally noped out of the game now? Because I wouldn't blame you. Oh my god.
Right.
Okay.
To alleviate that, then, can I use that?
I don't
I see
even
you're
know what
about
the
to touch
danger
it
would
up.
be. I don't even know
Not
what the danger
danger.
would be.
Looking at Ben.
Like,
It's a
dear
phylactery.
gods.
Fucking touch it!
Dear gods. I think what happens, okay, is you take the blade, obviously, as Nori moves the body somewhere like more appropriate to burn. And obviously you go to like look over the blade. And at one point you're about to like, you know, like run your hand down it because it's a very strange, almost like it's got like three sides that all meet together, so it is like a 2-foot long spike almost with a handle. All looks like it's made of silver or something like that. Which is obviously quite unusual in this world, things being made out of silver. As you're about to like run your hand up the blade, though, I believe that Lockhart, with his ability to help 3 times, can at least step in to possibly stop you doing that. Lockhart, how do you intervene?
I was almost thinking like
Because you're aware
maybe
that thing has poisoned people.
Yes, poisoned meat.
Yes.
And probably just having maybe possibly dealt with poisons and to get rid of various political opponents. Recognize that this probably doesn't even need to like cut you. It's probably something very nasty. And we'll just sort of step and go. I think this is quite a delicate, dangerous blade. I would perhaps not. Yeah, this is a blade for a very specific purpose. I think it will take some time for anyone to try and divine exactly why this kind of gestures the weird sort of shape to it. But certainly that is quite a nasty taste that is left in our mouths.
Can you roll an awareness roll of some kind, please? Not a perception, but more like a... What's the word I'm looking for? Like an analyzing type, an analytical, a knowledge type. Trying to piece together. And Ignysera, you can too, as well, if you want. Some kind of like analysis roll, based on what Lockhart said.
Something like that.
I don't think of anything special.
Worries. And yeah, that can work. The understanding can come into play as well, Lockhart.
Over a 10. That's good.
Yep. 14's respectable.
Any sort of weapons knowledge or anything like that. So
Good to doing that. Hey.
Hey.
oh,
You like me just to spend the major effect
Nice.
for you?
Yep.
Yeah. Based on how everyone's, reacted to this, you discuss the dangers of this weapon. this weapon poisoned all of us, blah blah blah. Right? Like maybe let's be very careful about how we handle this. Nori, no point were you ever poisoned by this blade or any of the weapons. That's an observation. Comes to light.
Mm.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, see, he poisoned me, and
Mhm.
Myr'ra, did you feel that poison thought?
Because even Ignysera noticed the fact that her fire broke
Yeah.
off the poison as well.
Yeah.
Mm.
And so, 2 humans, but
Poison tea.
yeah, and I completely blank. You're not a saurian. You're
No, sorry, it's a
Draconian.
dragonkin.
dragonkin. That's it. Thank you.
Or draconic, one of the two. Yeah.
And dragonkin certainly attempted to, but the half elf didn't. Perhaps it's made for and by elves. Perhaps something designed to only work against the enemies, and obviously
Nori's mother was
Myr'ra,
killed by this.
Sorry.
Nori's mother was killed by this weapon, but we saw in the vision, and she was in it.
Mm.
Furthermore,
Well, there goes my theory.
furthermore, if we go further back, when fighting the assassins on Dinosaur Island, when you guys were being attacked, obviously I know you weren't necessarily there for a lot of this, Lockhart, but for the others that were there, you just had to deal with poison rolls. Nori soloing that assassin didn't.
Mm.
Even I didn't know I'm protected from poison.
Maybe that's your trait.
Was your inheritance from your father's deal?
I don't know. It seems logical, Captain. Sorry.
Anyway, Lockhart kind of smiles for a minute. He's like, "Well, we could test this, but don't."
Not today. Not today.
You said you were back to full health, fighting fit, Nori. And then the heart piercer goes, "Oops, sorry," and lies back down.
I think it's something I will investigate myself, but
It might.
It'll be an interesting experiment.
You can drink so much.
Oh,
It might also help in tracking down the father. Gives us something to go on and looking at deals.
lots to think about.
I think Ignysera, if you wish to take perhaps cover it in something first, very sturdy, but something that we can maybe marshmallow onto the point, but I don't know.
There's
When you
definitely
say
enough material
that-
somewhere that you could.
I'm all out of giant marshmallows.
Whenever you say that, I am then tempted to investigate the body to see if he did have a sheath or something like that to see if there's
There's
anything there.
nothing like when you look over the body, he doesn't seem to be carrying anything other than like his like incredibly simplistic clothing that he's wearing. Like he's designed to kind of go by unnoticed, right? But he doesn't seem to be carrying his ID, his car keys, like nothing. There's nowhere that that blade should be able to go, but that doesn't mean to say it's not something he could magic away, right?
Fair enough.
Like we know that Falkwin and Eleben's combination is able to like hide entire trees. I mean, so
Mhm.
Well, back to Funeral Pyre. The Funeral Pyre is set in the middle of a town, in the middle of the old city. And as I said, if Ignysera wants to fire a little fireball at it while we're moving out the way to get it going, I will quite happily take that.
Yeah, just like get Ignysera to light the pyre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So, like, as we've got this almost, Return of the Jedi moment with the Vader on the pyre, we have our last lingering shot going over to like perhaps like maybe like an abandoned like green area of the forest, like a park, if you will, like in the city, where Falkwin's found himself somewhere to meditate, and your eyes open because you hear a voice saying, "I think we should talk." And that's where the session ends. So what would you like to call the session? And
Is the voice familiar to those who heard
yes,
it?
the actress that plays Better, of course. Of course. But yes, is the session called Heartbroken?
And if it's not, why not?
That is almost too good.
Because we did discuss that last week, or last session.
I have had one typed up.
Yeah, sure, pop them all in. What you need to.
Watch Falkwin Day.
Right. Every time I click on this, my cameras go to hell. Just like that.
I mean, you're still here for us so far.
I'm still here. That was work this time.
But yes, any other suggestions to go in, get the votes going?
I don't think I can beat Heartbroken.
Heartbroken.
Yeah, I think that's just kind of
Yeah, it's. I mean, that'd have been good for last week.
Yeah, that would be good one last time.
Hindsight, damn it.
Heartbroken works double for this one because it also.
Oh yeah, there's room in there for Falkwin. Yeah, for sure.
It tugs the same heartstrings that my suggestion was.
Heartstrings, my next serial killer. Garrots all his victims. But yes, no, there's totally like it's a very encompassing title. That's why I thought it's what we'd end up circling back to, from this obviously when it was suggested for last session. I'm happy with it being Heartbroken. If you all are. Goals.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think a big one just got ticked off.
Yeah, huh?
I would say so. So yeah, let's all get 2 XP for that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
All did very well.
I'm gonna have to spend some XP. Well, not quite.
Oh.
So yeah, and that is encompassing all of the Heartpiercer stuff, of course. Any other goals to discuss? Or are we done with the goals section? Anything you want to add? Anything?
Still doesn't resolve my. Well, does it?
You tell me.
My heritage.
Ooh.
Maybe when we go back to the cart and Lockheart gives me some poison without me knowing, we'll know for real. But I can see that quite a few tests being put together for me to just to see what I am going to be affected by and not.
I have a poison cipher. How lucky do you feel?
A level 8 one as well, bloody hell.
Oh no, we're not playing with that one. That's just no.
That feels like that's not testing.
No, that's cruelty. So I mean, that would be the only one, wouldn't it? It's just
That's a much better cipher than the one that I've been sitting on. I don't know what I don't know what kind of situations would come up where we would need to be doing something that we would want to protect others from scrying on.
You want to do stuff sneaky?
I don't know.
Potentially the thing we're about to do.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't think we want anyone scrying on the airship we're about to try and create.
That's fair. That's fair.
Also, is that cipher, Alexander, from the beginning of the campaign?
Who are you asking this question to?
Is that from the first arc? You've just never bothered to use it.
And maybe next time we'll find someone that needs poisoning.
Yeah, because what would have been great in that round where you could have removed 8 actions from Heartpiercer?
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, that last line of effect.
Madness. Oh, but yes, anyway.
And next time, you might really need it.
Exactly. It might be useful next time. Goals, are we adding any?
I have one,
Mhm.
but it goes back to my really, really cruel thing that I was going to say earlier.
Right.
And I can't really bring that up until we have a conversation with Ignysera. And
Right.
Ignysera tells us what was said in the airship, and not the airship,
Yeah, the carriage.
the
Carriage.
carriage. So I'm not going to be that cruel. I'm not going to play that. I'm
Mm.
not. No. Sorry, Falkwin, but you're going to hate me. You are really going to hate me after this.
I think
Wow.
Falkwin's on some kind of downward spiral at the moment. I think he was almost ready to open up a bit with Better. Almost.
Well, now's your
Almost.
chance.
No, it's not though. Because I feel like that was somehow predicated on him being vindicated by feeling like there's still some imprint of Aliben left, that he can still sort of tap into the power that he shared by himself. But then when he tried, Better was just like, "Hi, I can replace her."
That isn't what she said. I can help.
No, but that's how it landed. That's how it landed, and that's not okay.
Okay, but goals.
Falkland's not okay.
Goals.
So I don't think Falkland's goals have changed with
Okay,
this.
I'm
Personally.
assuming that nobody else is adjusting the goals then. Just making the executive decision. Goals are done. Wrap up chat time. Kalli, do you want to start us off?
Yeah, I won't do that this time. But yeah, it was very fun. It was fun to come back. And everyone just decides to walk into this forest and things go wrong and I can't roll above a 10.
I don't know what was happening tonight. I can only apologise on Roll20's behalf.
So rude. So rude. But yeah, it was fun. I like being with Better. Better's cool.
I loved that little moment you just had at the start. It was so fun. So fun.
I love Better. This is so fun. But yeah, it'll be fun to see what's going on with the heart pencil. Oh my god. But yes, I'm just a little bit annoyed that I can't roll today. But apart from that, it's all good. I'm happy to see where things go. Yeah, I'm too much more. My brain is fuzzy today.
That's why I thought I would get you first.
Thank you.
No worries at all. And Alexander?
Yeah, it's good to see him again. Like the impaired, having the extra cost on every level of effort was so punishing. Like, particularly it was before Lockhart had done anything, so immediately it's. I mean, I guess it's basically a 50% extra cost of effort, essentially. So that in 3 turns, I think Lockhart had. Used 30 intellect, and then was running on like just whatever he could scrape together with with his edge.
I'm weak, Anakin.
Yes. Don't let him kill me.
Nori, help Nori.
I can save.
Yeah.
But it was good to be a bit of a giggle goblin as well. Just throw like a mega stun.
Yeah, no, like
And-
it really, really messed up his bonuses on my side, which was good
Mhm.
to see. Lots of good debuffs from that.
And basically getting plus 9 on him then thereaafter, which obviously for everyone else was just +6, but got to use my foul aura, which just as soon as I saw it, I was like, okay, I don't even need to
I think as well,
about
it was a good moment for like Lockhart to actually feel in danger as well, because we've not had that a lot.
No, because straight away, like Lockhart was on 1 light straight away, and with all the extra costs of effort, like very few options, so it was just kind of throw everything in a shorter time. And I maybe could have gotten away with not putting as much effort into some of the things, but at that point it was like, if it doesn't work, then it's wasted. So you might as well just go spend all the effort in my way.
It seems to be Lockhart's MO is go big, do it once, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then getting so the mega stun, which just gave everyone that moment to sort of reassess, and then getting the damage over time. And it's psychic damage. I assumed they would have a decent amount of psychic like health just because of stuff they'd done, but I figured it's a good one just to start pitching down. They can't really stop.
No, it was good. It was very, very useful. Obviously, I don't want to give away too much of the magic, the behind-the-scenes numbery stuff, but it was enough to keep the kind of trickle going as well in terms of damage. They definitely had defenses mentally, because why wouldn't an illusionist,
obviously,
games person?
Mhm.
But yeah, no, for sure. Like this person was effectively if you taped Nori and Lockhart together, really, right? Because they've got the kind of nimble assassininess of Nori with the mental bullshit of Lockhart. So
Hey, I'm not an assassin. I've never claimed that.
I said nimbliness. In other words,
KT would absolutely love us to do that. Tape Nori and Lockhart together.
Yeah. I think also Kitty might be quite happy to learn this person's being killed.
Yes, as well.
Especially because they were on the journey with you guys to help try and track them down, right? So
that might be worth a little message to Grandma and Katie.
Yes. New side quest. We need to take Nori and Lockhart together and send them to Katie.
Send them to Margot's bedroom together, so that with a note that says "Deliver to Katie" and the corpse to Grandma.
It's the Voyager with the plant and the
the Tuvix.
They get Tuvix.
And Margot is definitely ace enough that she would walk into the bedchambers, see this, and just go, all right, and then walk back out and just send some guards to pick you up and take you to the post office.
I'm noping out of this. This is somebody deal with this. I'm going for a drink. Yep. Margot's definitely.
Nori's in another queen's bedroom.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Sorry, interrupt Lockhart.
Anything else, Lockhart?
No, but it was always good to see everyone sort of just do their stuff, like Mega Dragon. What?
Yeah.
That was amazing. Obviously, like Roll20 was doing everything it could to try and contain it because it's clearly too powerful.
I was going to say Roll20 was too scared of Ignysera because I'm aware of what Ignysera can do when Roll20 is being a dick. Like Ignysera is a combat monster. Like you can summon fire dragons, you're made of fire, you're basically immune to jumping into volcanoes, you can fly, you've got a massive sword, you've got 5 armor, like you could take out
Can't roll above a 10.
And then just like go twice. Like I think we need to no. Wild.
Like,
Let's wind her back in a bit. We'll wind her back in.
Honestly, so weird. But I mean, I like to believe that what you did is you tanked all the bad luck, so it allowed everybody
Yes,
else.
exactly. That's exactly.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Madness. But yes. Anything else?
It is very, very cathartic.
Mm.
Say, like, feeling, it's getting a bit dicey.
Mm.
Almost. Okay, oh gosh.
Mhm. I genuinely thought one of you might go. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, the math is still okay on my side at the moment. Oh. And then we had obviously you pulling off your stupid levels of edge, like discounts, which helped. But yes, no, very, very, very good to see scary, scary Lockhart. Sean?
It's very simple, really.
Emotional damage, indeed.
I don't know how. I think the blur filter fucked with that, and I don't know
I
if the
got a little bit
noise
of it.
gate did.
Got a little bit of it, yeah.
Oh, we got there. We got
Yeah.
there.
Yes, emotional damage. That I don't know how I didn't see that coming, and I also don't know how other people did see that coming.
They've all played with me before.
I was like, oh, I have this thing. She's out there somewhere. I know it. Maybe she can hear me. No.
Oh.
Remember, we've still got to go back to the mirror.
It would have been such a big, triumphant, exciting moment.
It could
No.
have been your daughter was there saying she could help.
I'm gonna need a while to come round to that one. I'm gonna need Aluben before I come round to that one.
For that,
Did you
that
just-
clip that I did a bit from the beginning, I was trying to figure out, like, how do I talk about how Falkwin's feeling about paternal, that's it.
Mhm.
Oh, yes, that's exactly what I was going to say.
Mhm. Any other thoughts?
If Aliban is
Oh, sorry, on you go, Chris. Sorry.
the mother, who is the father?
Congratulations!
Jerry.
Surprise!
I think there can be no other answer than that Bran and Ale is better father.
I mean, you might be the surrogate father, though. You did carry her.
Incubated.
Yeah. Like, if anything, Falkwin's
He's
the
like
mother.
the donor dad.
Bran and Ale. Yeah, Bran and Ale's
Yeah.
the father. Falkwin's the mother. Aluben is like,
The gin drinking aunt.
but somehow also like you know how like that Simpsons episode where Bart has an evil twin.
Uh-huh.
That's like better, and Bart is Aluben.
Is it Hugo or something he's called?
Yeah,
Yeah, something like that. Okay. Parental thoughts aside, though, anything else before I move on?
Combat is always a thing. I feel like there were quite a lot of enemies after it split in 5, which made things take a while to get back round. But at least it didn't take too many turns. They definitely felt lethal. Like when if you're gonna have a big combat that's gonna take an entire episode, it's good that it feels high stakes. Like I would not have been surprised at many points today if we got to the end and Lockhart was dead.
Genuinely, like, so I think everyone's ran with me enough to know that I wouldn't put a combat in that couldn't result in something like that, because of, especially one that's got the narrative weight this has. Because, I mean, realistically, Nori could have died last session in the one-on-one. It really does come down to dice rolls, and I like that this system empowers you guys to put the efforts in to obviously manage that. And obviously, this guy hit hard and was so hard to land hits on reliably. And never mind the poison effect stuff that he seemed to have going on as well, which was brutal. But I didn't need
And,
him
like,
to do more
Mhm.
damage than 6. Like 6 damage is plenty for somebody like this to do. It doesn't need to be like 10 or 20 or something stupid because he's a big scary man that's been built up in the story. It's that poison effect that just that was the key to this particular build. And you can kind of, as I said, you can imagine that if somebody had a really cool, powerful X-Men style Barlen gift from one of the devils, you could still see why this guy would cause them a problem.
Mhm.
I think something that I like about it as well, that I think it's both your style and this system. It feels like when there's a combat, it's coming in at a very narrative point in the story, and you can kind of get an intuition based on like what makes a good story for whether this for how this combat should go. I've not played in other games with you with other systems, and I know that other systems encourage you to put very deadly combats that the correct thing is to escape from rather than to see through. But I feel like this, even though he was very deadly, this felt like a combat where it was a big final boss that was going to be hard, but that running away was never going to be the right option.
Well, we started the fight by him saying to Nori, should just go.
Mhm.
And Nori chose the path that narratively felt correct, right?
They could have killed everybody.
Like we from a story point know Nori was never going to say no, right? Like we all know that from a story point of view. But obviously, ultimately, Chris could have chosen anything in that moment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I was prepared for all the outcomes, including a TPK.
Especially when we started talking about it at the beginning and just seeing one by one as all slowly falling, getting weaker. I really thought they would curse themselves early on.
It's why, so obviously they're a psychological enemy, right? And that's why their last breath style attack is making it look like the combat got worse.
Mhm.
Right? That's why there was then 5 of them. Doesn't mean he got 5 times stronger. It's just, obviously you guys had that exact reaction that he wanted though, right? Which was oh god, why is there 5 of them?
Yeah.
Also, why is the one that we thought was him gone now?
Yeah.
And that's...
I was just hoping for ooze rules. I was just be like, just please be like an ooze.
Yeah.
That you're just splitting your hit points between all of them.
Obviously, Sean, I don't want to cut you off at all, but are you like to say anything else?
Yeah, that was about it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like I like, as a rule, I prefer not combat than combat, but I do like combat being a thing to give stakes. And when it is a thing, I like it to have stakes, and this one had stakes.
Good.
So,
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah. And yeah, you're on the money when it comes to my style of I would rather the combat felt important rather than it's the bandit fight that we start the session with and then we wait till we get to the real fight halfway through the session. It's just not my style. Thank you. And I had a banana.
Oh my goodness. I do feel we're currently in that trope from TV shows where you just want to shake everyone and go, talk to each other. Because at least me and Better, if not now also Ignysera, have information that would make Falkwin feel better, but we can't get that information to him because Nori's also having an emotional crisis. And we also want to support our friend Nori. Because I did spend that last little bit at the end going, how do I sneak off to talk to Falkwin, to tell Falkwin about the Myr'ra? How do I get? And I was like, you can't leave Nori. He's having we're having the Darth Vader scene at the end of Return of the Jedi. We've got to all be here to that to hit the helmet. That's important.
Hell yeah.
I know Better has beat us to it. So just know, Sean, that I tried. I was thinking about it.
It's fine.
For like the last hour, I was like, how do I get the information that I have to Falkwin in a narratively reasonable way? I could not unpick that one.
I knew, so I feel like I owe the group a wee bit of an apology here. I knew that sending Falkwin off to sulk at the end immediately once we'd finished the fight was maybe the anti-fun option, but
that's what you're feeling.
It felt like it needed to happen. It felt like this, like there were opportunities for tension to resolve today, but just the way things went, I feel like the only thing that could have happened is for the tension to go up.
Yeah, and I think being true to how you think the character feels, which is a weird multi-layered thing, right? I think that is probably more important, so long as like at no point should a player be against the story, right? I don't mean against things that are happening in the story, just against the concept of a story being created.
Yeah.
And that can be good for the character, and it can be bad for the character. And I think so long as the player is willing to see a journey out, do what you think the character actually would react like. I think that's more honest to you, and like you're going to enjoy the journey more if you're honest to the character, I think. And so long as you're looping in your players for support, what more do you need, right?
Yeah, I think it's going to make a nice big moment eventually. It's tough when it's a choice that's kind of shutting down opportunities for roleplay today in exchange for maybe a bigger payoff tomorrow.
No, I can understand that. Yeah.
Yes. So yes, I am excited for the payoff to happen, because it is, we can see like the Myr'ra, all the pieces are there, they've just not clicked into place yet.
It's almost like there's a piece missing
in a
left
book.
to be put in
That
the
was the other
middle.
thing. I was like, either this is going to be better, or we're going to see like a cutscene of that piece flying out of the book somewhere else.
I need a hero playing.
Yeah. I loved Ignysera, Kalli, and possibly Young. I can't remember her actual elven name. Ali Ben.
Glorandalil.
Yes.
Gloran.
That was really cool. This forest is weird. We're still in this forest. I like that we've all just gone, great, Harpias is dead. We're all good. I'm like, we're still in the creepy forest. We don't know the way out of the creepy forest. We maybe live here forever now. The combat was very fun. I enjoyed sort of bopping around, not being massively helpful, but having quite a lot of fun. I'm glad Nori got this like big moment. I'm fascinated to see sort of fallout from. It's always that thing when you put all your things in one basket of this is my thing. What you do now? And you got to keep going. Yes, lots of fun. I'm excited to see how we get. I just want us to teleport something to Margot's bedroom. Because then I've used all my ciphers, and I feel like that feels like
you've completed the game.
Yeah. Way.
Maybe that's what you do at the end of the game, though. If you survive the actual finale, you teleport yourself to Margot and just high five her.
Yes.
Just high five.
I bring her a present.
Yeah.
But yes, lots of fun.
Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And then, last but not least, Chris.
Still in shock that we got it. The reality of that, my speed was down to 3 points. My intellect was down to 4. I wasn't taking another hit. I would have had 1 intellect left and not able to move. That's the closest I have ever came to being not being Nori, basically. I think you would have seen a different scene at the end if somebody else would have got the last hit. I think it'd have been over kicking the body, smashing the body, doing something else. But I'm glad that last arrow was just possibly enough to end that. As far as Ignysera is concerned, do you remember when we were fighting the tiger assassins?
Mm-hmm.
I had to drop my sword and use my dagger because up until then, every time I swung that sword, I was missing. And it wasn't until I used the dagger that I actually started landing some blows. That's what I seen every time you rolled something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You're using the wrong weapon. Use something else.
I need to switch, don't I?
But we all know next week if we done the same thing again,
yeah,
every one of those rolls would hit.
Exactly.
We know the game. You know,
Put roll 20 in the moonlight.
Yeah.
I'll burn some sage or something.
Yeah, exactly. For sure. Yeah.
and it was weird as well coming into. You do it to us all every time. I had in my head. I knew so. I'd looked at my stats. I'd looked at what I wanted to do. And then you said Ignysera is a step behind everybody else, and from there, everything I put in my head that I'm going to do this, just went straight out the window. So, I mean, I've got another little surprise there that I'm not going to share with everybody just now, but it's another thing that would have boosted an attack and things like that. So, but I couldn't do it once my stats were so low. So it gave me problems. I would have been, as I say, I'd have been KO'd.
Keep in mind as well, you had already done a whole fight the previous session, right? Like, so you have just done 2 fights back to back, really. Quite heavy going for Nori. Let's not sell Nori short in any capacity, given that you soloed that fight. And then, obviously, had the group's help to...
When we rejoined the fight, I went in there with 4 might, 5 speed, and
a fully armed Lockheart.
Yeah, you know what I mean? There was no way I was surviving much more. And again, that free recovery roll I've got, bloody hell, I could have used that earlier. But it's the little things like that you forget in the spirit.
Well, it's because you're caught up in the drama, right? Like, you're caught up in the drama of the story. It's obviously quite personal to your character's journey. You've had this storyline cooking since the first arc, right? Yeah.
Yeah, my character is done.
Bye!
Bye-bye! I'm staying in my own Elven kingdom. You know what I mean? I've got a whole city now. It's all mine! Another good session. It's great to have that one resolved. It really is. So, Nori will just have to see what comes next.
I'll be honest, I was over the moon when you guys chose to go and poke around the forest. I was like, when am I fitting the
so, and that's another thing. We did not choose. We defensively walked into the forest to be safe. There was no choice. It was just accidental.
You did choose to stop.
Nicely done. We all take pun damage. But yes, I think you all did fantastically. I was a bit concerned at several moments during that. I thought maybe they will all die to the Heart Piercer. And honestly, he's been built to achieve what I think he needs to be able to achieve to take down Barlen. Right? Obviously, not every Barlen has a cool power that would help against this person, but he had to have something, which is why the mind trickery, etc., was his main thing. And also, we know that there's a running theme about mind trickery with gold leafs from the ones that we've seen, because even Aluben, or maybe Glorandalil? I can't even say the name I made up. So, like maybe that is her name before she got known as the Aluben? Interesting to clarify that. And also then, like, what was that then, if that didn't know Falkwin or Ignysera or, all those little bits that is like...
And did Ignysera just put the thought in her head?
Exactly.
She actually went back in time.
Yeah. The mysteries continue. The mysteries continue. But anyway, say goodbye, everybody. Thank you all for playing. Oh wait, no, don't do any of that. Who are we ordering the XP to? Yeah, let's not do that.
No.
Yeah. The XP. Who are we awarding it to? I've got a hunch.
Nori.
Which was at the same time. 1, 2, 3. Nori.
Nori. We're psychologically damaged.
So that's the next
now I really need to do my XP.
Yeah, but good.
I've been trying not to level up and work this out. Now I need to level up.
Yeah.
Too much thinking before the next session.
That's okay. We'll deal with that next time. But yes, now we can all say goodnight for real. Goodbye,
Good night,
everybody.
everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.